turn down the heater. Let's go. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to another day on the Datsun. Today we're gonna be working on the fuel system, so that's gonna be pretty cool. So welcome, good morning to everybody joining that early. I appreciate that 1,000. So what's the plan this morning? Yesterday we tried. Good morning, Zombie. How you doing, sir? This morning we are going to try to fit the fuel tank inside. So the fuel tank's laying right there. Boop. And basically, main problem we got last night and made me leave a bit earlier so I can run to the hardware shop was basically that it is not fitting with all our connection here. So all the AN fitting is stacking up quite high above the fuel tank, and that's creating a bit of a problem. And also the hanger or something, I was to say a work of art, but not like in a positive way. It's artistic in a abstract way, I guess. So basically you have the hanger here that has been modified, so we just have that amount of thread, and it was modified with a pro welding session right there. Nut. So yikes. And basically what happened is that this is, if we can see it, this is the head of a bolt there. Hey! Hey! What's up, man? Good morning. How you doing? Hey! So basically the guy that welded that I wouldn't hire that guy. So today what we're gonna do, well, I ran to the hardware shop, went all in with that, and so we're gonna be welding some new threads. So this is a threaded rod, and this is just a tube, and basically my idea is, instead of doing something that could have worked, but like instead of just connecting these two like that, like cutting it and just reconnecting and welding that like this, I'm gonna be putting a piece of tube on top of it. So I'm gonna be welding on two different sections, and it will hold everything together pretty well, instead of having a point where it's welded but it could basically bend. So that's gonna be just some stronger and more reliable way to assemble everything. So that's gonna be our first step this morning, modifying both of them. So we're gonna take measurement, we're gonna cut, we're gonna make sure everything's fitting okay, and then welding time. So shouldn't take too long to do that. After that, I have the hardware for it also. So my idea here, I have 4 nuts and 4 lock washer. Basically I want to use the amount of thread I'm adding to put 2 washers and 2 nuts against each other inside the car around the clamp, so that way I will be able to set up the height of my fuel tank and then lock it with the nut above. So that's gonna be, I think, the most reliable and easiest way to hold everything in place. So this morning, that's the idea. We modified that, we pushed the fuel tank all the way up to its place. From there, basically, once it's gonna be there, we're gonna see how that wants to go back. And I'm pretty decided to run the fuel line for about 1 inch inside the car, and to create just a cover in metal that will avoid anyone crushing those fittings. So we're gonna take a look at that after we have done the modification, because basically that will mean I can put pretty much all that, all the Y connector also and everything inside the car, and from there we can move underneath the car and bring the lines. I thought about running the lines inside the car. However, what I read on the internet is, if you have some braided hose like we have, so basically this right here, so this is some braided line which is like super flexible and everything. Even if it is like a plastic with a mesh of metal with then a nylon mesh outside, it's gonna smell. it's gonna smell like fuel inside the car. These are keeping the fuel inside, but they do not prevent the smell, and I will need to run basically some stainless hard line through the entire interior if I want to run the fuel line inside, and I'm not willing to do that. First of all, they are shit to bend. I don't have the tool for that, and I don't even have the material at the moment, so I won't like take my time ordering all that and everything. So I think we're gonna be running about 12 inches of fuel line inside the trunk, then go back underneath the car at the top of the because I want to say it, of the transmission tunnel. So from there, that will mean everything staying up there clean underneath the car, no big deal, no problem with heat, no problem with a bunch of things. So that should be pretty good. I'm saying no problem with heat. I need to think that when the transmission and everything's gonna basically warm up, the heat's gonna go on top of that transmission tunnel. So we might take a look to where we are putting it. Maybe not like fully at the bottom, but maybe not also all the way up, just to make sure we are preventing some heat from getting inside the fuel line. So that's it. We're ready to rock. Let's go. I'm gonna go grab the second hanger there. We're gonna grab the buffer, and we're just gonna start cutting pretty much this morning. So let's go. I'm gonna bring the other camera also, just like here. Hey Val, did you have any news for the job? That one is stuck. Gonna have to grab tools. Pum, 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 pum. I need to read all that. Wait, I'm coming back. It won't be long, I swear. Wait. There we go. Pum, 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 pum. Now they had so much awesome people applying, they get another artist to work with you. Fair. To be fair, I think I know what happened then. It's not they had a million awesome artists, to be fair. They had one senior position. The others, I think they are looking, what they told me is they are looking for 3. Because I don't know if you know it, if you were there yesterday, but basically I just received the contract, like the official offer this morning. Ah, okay. Well, that's weird then, because basically I receive that I will take the senior position, and they were looking for 1 to 2 mid position. So I don't know, but I know, yes, you're right. They got like 1,000 people writing to them, like. I'm getting spray painted this morning. What's up, Wardle? Good morning, sir. How you doing? So yeah, no, Lady O, basically, even me, when I wrote to them.
HawkFan 727 is looking for more power for the last 13 months, more than a year.
You
sparkling heart, sparkling heart.
You didn't just like the 12-month hug? What? Let's go, 13 months, pew, pew, pew. Let's go. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Hawk, you amazing legend. How are you doing this morning? Lady O, I don't think so. Because Seb is there. If I had to bet on one of you two, it will be you. I don't want to say too much things on stream, but you know, some people sometimes oversell themselves to a point where it's hard to justify what they are asking for. I will put it this way. So yeah, basically it's now quite official. I'm gonna be starting on May 21st because the 20 is like a holiday in here. So we have a month now to get that bitch running. Yeah, let's go. So we have a month. Countdown starting now. So let's keep going. So let's modify these motor because it needs to run. I had such a shitty night last night and now I'm so tired this morning, but I was like, I need to go. The Datsun's waiting for me. So here we are. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna grab. Oh, that was close. Finished? No. I hope to start the engine for the first time at this point and be close to running it, but never finished for sure. It won't be finished. That will be too amazing, but I can swear to God it won't happen. Bump, 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 bump. Is a metal dren in here? If it's not, I can pretty much cut with the buffer with no safety glasses, right? Right? If it's saying always lurking, I'm gonna be like, ah. Calante is dead. We did it like some. Not a shitty night on that way, a shitty night on me not sleeping well. We had an awesome night on Tarky. Got shit done, we murdered, we fought a boss like crazy people, and we did well. Na 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 na. All right, let's get that. We're gonna cut, we're gonna weld, we're gonna put the fuel tank in there. It's gonna take 30 minutes, everything's done. Welding, we won't go too crazy. We won't take the TIG welder for that, even if I like that welder so much, because basically the MIG is just going to be way quicker to do the welding. And also, not that it will take too long, but the TIG is still on the aluminum setting, so don't want to change the tungsten, sharpen the other one, everything. We're just gonna go straight in here. So let's freaking go. I'm gonna put some gloves. Gonna remove that because that can catch into the buffer. That's why usually you don't have anything hanging around when working in the garage. So we're going to prepare all of that. Dual side. So, like I've shown you, this is some. They even extended that one 2 times. That's awful, honestly. So we're just gonna put that aside. I'm gonna put my coffee somewhere else before I throw it on the ground. Sounds good, have a good meeting. And we're just going to cut that. Loud noise.
The pen is blue. The pen is blue! The goddamn pen is blue!
Good morning, Mr. Blue. How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're having a good morning so far. Hope you're less tired than I am, but hope you're getting shits done. Loud noise. All right, so that is cutted. We should have everything in our hand now to modify these. Let's go. Yeah, it's a beautiful week so far here too. Weather-wise, it's so much better. It just feels great. So that's a big plus. And yeah, I feel like we're gonna get a bunch of shit done this week, which I really enjoy, obviously, so you know, always a good thing. So here we go. You have the rough idea right here. So basically what we're gonna do is put that on top here. We're gonna clean the rust there, and we're gonna make sure we are pretty much matching these like that, so it's gonna give a stronger finish to all that. So that's the idea there. I think it's gonna work pretty well. Just that sleeve basically, instead of being one tip against the other like that and welding that could break easy, like more easily than this being on top, because basically you are covering the junction, and so it cannot really twist side to side, and it is welded on both part of the rod. So that's a pretty good thingy there. Also, you might have noticed I flipped that rod from side to side. Basically, I'm trying to preserve the end of the rod like that. Instead of using a part that I cut, this way the threads are just going to be easier to use with the new nuts and everything. So that's the main idea here. So basically yellow paint going towards the bottom like that. We have our extended rod, and we should be able to push the actual fuel tank right in place pretty much. So now all we need to do is maybe take time to push that a little bit further here to get access to all this. Move the keyboard out of here. We don't need the keyboard. Mouse might be useful. Still gonna put it right here. So now we have a bit more space. So we're gonna start assembling all that. But first of all, let me grab the sander, and we're just going to clean a bit of rust on these parts there. Like the only part of the hanger we are reusing. Because basically the reason I'm reusing that is that this is made to clamp inside the car body, so we need that head pretty much. Could probably do the same thing with a nail, like a big ass nail, but that's not what I'm looking for, so let's go. Loud noise. All right, just with that, it's not perfect, but we should have more of a better material to weld onto. Don't know if I can focus. There you go. So you see we have some shininess coming back through the rust. So at least that's gonna help us weld it. Like I said, with the TIG welder, we should be pretty much straightforward there. It won't be something too hard to accomplish. So yeah, let's just go with that. And pretty much what I'm gonna do is put that on top here, prepare that like this, and we're just gonna clamp that and weld it. That's it, that's all. So if I'm grabbing these, I should be able to ground straight on those, and it's gonna be perfect. Nothing too crazy here. The only thing we're gonna make sure is that it stays in place pretty much. No, don't throw it away. So we're gonna start on one side. Nailed it. So we're not going to start on one side. Do I even need to clamp it? That's my main question right now. Because basically if I was just to do that, it will bend a little bit, but that would still work. Oh, wait, I know what I'm gonna do. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, the 300 IQ plate coming in. Look at this. Gonna grab the welder. I need the freaking belt on those pens. I'm just losing them. And I'm gonna go grab a lunch. I think I'm gonna be grabbing a belt. There we go. Opening the gas bottle. Waiting for someone to tell me I don't need to put a belt. They are okay with the fact I'm gonna lose my freaking pants. There you go. The way the clamp is done with like the bottom side there, it's clamping around, so it's gonna be perfect. Boop. Just like that, and I can just throw a bit of weld on top there, then weld all around. Let's go. So, gonna go there. Should be pretty good. Welding mask. Are we ready to get some welding action? Pum, pum, pum. Gonna cover the arms. Let's go. You seeing that? Yep. All right, that's already better than what was on there. Well, let's just spin it around and keep going. Whoops, I went through. But that's okay, we're gonna be able to fix that. If I can get that here, it's not holding in place. Boom, I'm gonna grab some cutters. That's the proper one. There we go. So we're gonna have to review my welds compared to the welds the previous person did. I think I already know the answers, but still we're gonna do a review there. So easy to weld some brand new metal. There we go, first one done. Just going to throw that on the side. Missing a touch here. No, it's done actually. All right, well, GG. There, let's prepare the second one. So all we're gonna do is that, and that. Prepare like that. All right, so that's about middle. There we go. There we go. Huh, there's smoke in here. So let's not forget that's gonna be freaking hot. That, let's do this. So, I'm not a welder versus definitely not a welder. Let's take a look at this. I'm just going to put that aside. Hopla. Hop. There. So welder push back in place. So yep. Before. Look at that. Ugh. After. A little bit better. Not perfect, but definitely a touch better, right? There we go. So that, there's no chance it's gonna bend at all in the car, so we're just gonna be able to hang that and have plenty of threads to push the fuel tank right where we need it to be. Now I need that to cool down a little bit, so I might go outside and throw that in the snow actually, for what is left of it. Front cam. There we go. So I'm gonna go outside and throw that in the snow. Just gonna save us some time. Pom 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 pom. There we go. Bam. Cooled down in the snow, easy peasy. So yeah, that's not the most perfect welds I've seen or I've done, but they are pretty decent, so they're gonna work just fine for what we need them to do, which is pretty much just hang. So it just needs to prevent anything from going down here, and yeah, there's no play at all in them, so pretty confident with those. Let's go. We're gonna throw that inside the car now. So I might keep that because they are still a bit hot, even though I cooled them down. Hopla, hopla. And I do that, that and that. Feels like a yes. Dual side. Can you see anything there at all? Yes, you can. Perfect. Yep, I definitely need a belt on that. I'm thinking about going and grabbing one, to be fair. Now, let's do this, let's do that. So I'm gonna throw them back on the car and we're gonna take a look at pushing our fuel tank in place. Gonna prepare some hardware for them. So basically these are going to hang right there. And what they are going to do, we have two holes in here. We're gonna go on the one right at the top like that. That's where it's gonna all come together and we're gonna be able to thread that really far, which is already way too far right here, I'm pretty sure. So that's perfect, that's what we want. I just need to make sure the washers and everything I took are good for that, but pretty sure because I went with a lock washer that is quite small because I knew I had limited space there. So let's bring that and that. All my hardware, let's go over there. How am I not going to hit anything? All right. So the idea right here is gonna be to thread that here, but not on that side. I'm just going to test it first, make sure the threads are good. They are. So basically the kind of nuts I picked up are these kinds here. I don't know if you see them properly. Yep. So what I'm gonna do here is just go ahead and thread that on the opposite side like that up to the top, and that way I'm gonna be okay to push that down. It's pretty cold now. I can remove my glove to have a bit more dexterity. So I'm gonna push that really far up and I'm gonna use that nut to basically lock the position of the fuel tank. So if we're leaving a bit of a gap or something, well, that's gonna basically come handy and lock it in place. I'm not thinking about leaving a gap, and we're gonna test like tightening the entire thing up, because I'm pretty sure the potentiometer we added can tank a little bit. It's all in metal, so it could have a bit of pressure applied to it without any trouble. So there we go. How beautiful is that? We can go all the way up here, so that's perfect. What we're gonna do now is prepare the other one too, and then we're gonna start putting one in and setting up our fuel tank. Let's go. Hey, I hit the cam. It's still working, so perfect. So like so. I'm gonna go right here, trying not to hit my head against that. And basically there's gonna be also a double lock washer, one on with that nut here and one with the nut underneath. So basically with both lock washer crushed, that means it won't release itself easily, which is exactly what we want. I don't know, I have one spot where I think the threads are a little bit damaged, but I don't know exactly where. Need to check. Oh no, there's just a rock in there, or a little splatter of welding maybe. I'm gonna go grab something to remove it, because I should not be forcing against that with a brand new filtered rod like this. A bit of a weld splatter. There we go. Easy. to remove. There we go. Like nothing happened. Do I have any other here? Maybe on the top there. We're gonna see how that's reacting. Nailed it. Whoopsie doopsie. Yeah, I have another one right there. I'm gonna remove straight away while I'm there. All right, let's just thread that. Remove that. Gonna release that here. So I'm just going like that. It's crazy that only that is holding the fuel tank, which is like kind of a scary thing, but at the same time with the tension and everything, it makes sense. All right, there we go. So that one here, I can already start it. So I'm gonna grab a lock washer because we know we can throw basically the fuel tank on top of that hanger there. So we're gonna start it right away. Gonna do that. Gonna do this. Up here. So lock, hanger, not too high, lock, and a nut. Just like that. And why is that one not threading as well? Tell me it's the same. Yes, it is. So there's something in that one there right now. There we go. No, there's still something in it. I'm gonna try the other one. Because I just realized that package already has been opened before, so hopefully they didn't destroy. No, I think it's on my rod here. I have a little something, just a bit of dirt. Yep, right there. Everything else looks clean, so let's go. Otherwise it's gonna be with proper tool. Yep. All right, there we go. So we have one in place like that, and we're gonna be able to throw that freaking fuel tank on top here. Let's do that. We're gonna do this, that, and that. I'm gonna need everything to be ready to be set up in for that one. So basically, one more nut and the lock washers in here. Can we make it happen? There we go. So far, so good. Whoops. Oh. That's a job that it wouldn't be too awful to have two people in here. Like two different person doing that job. That's never going to be as high as that for sure. Let's do that. Let's do this. Oh, and I forgot to put, it's not going to hold right. Oh, maybe. Let me do that. Do this. I'm gonna start it right away in here. and throw the hanger in place instead. It's gonna be easier, I think, for me to work that way. There we go, boom. That's secured. Now we just need to tighten that up there. We're gonna need to remove it anyway at some point because we need, before filling it with fuel, to clean the inside there. Nothing sealed on the top. So basically it's really testing the setup right now. But hey, there we go. We have a fuel tank that is starting to go where it needs to go. So let's grab the tool for that. I don't know if it's also 14 mils for those nuts. I hope so. And you know what time it is? Coffee. I could have made those rods a bit shorter, but at the same time, they're just going to be easier to thread in. Well, longer, but at first placing them is gonna be easier every single time. So are you some 14? Of course. Oh yeah, they are. Damn, I was to say of course not. But they actually are. All right, that's not the best thing. Oh. And now it needs to go all the way up to where it won't move at all, and then we're gonna bring the other nut down. So basically what we're looking at, I don't know if you can see it there, yep, that loose at the bottom, that's the one we want to remove on this side. So yeah, I'm saying we're gonna have too much thread, but maybe not that much. Also, is it possible there was a different side for those belts? I don't think there was, but I'm gonna discover it, I guess. So you can see it's already going up, which is perfect. We're gonna start the other one also. I don't know if they make some super long socket for those, so you can use a power tool. Can hear it slip left and right. I'm not in a great position for those. Oh yeah, I see the loose getting smaller at the bottom here, which is exactly what we want. Well, it is kind of getting smaller because it keeps replacing itself to a different spot there. That's gonna take forever to screw in and screw out every single time. I guess that's part of our life now. really thinking about making them shorter. Hey, I don't know if we're gonna have enough thread, to be fair. If we don't, we're gonna need to space out the fill tank a little bit. Because right now we have about 1.5 inches left, and we still have quite a bunch of space at the bottom. It seems to be going in place now. Seems to be going to its final spot there. Sorry guys, I don't think anyone's chatting a lot, so that's okay because I'm not looking at the chat every minute now. Yo, that's gonna be a perfect fit. Not even kidding, I'm going to screw that all the way up here. And there we go. We have just barely a bit of loose here, and I know I'm supposed to put maybe a rubber band, like a rubber part on top of that metal hanger. So if we're going with the same idea here, I don't know if you can see anything I'm doing. It's going to its place slowly but surely. Even here. There is the maximum of what I have. There's a bit of loose still on the belt underneath, but there's no way that fuel tank's going anywhere. We might space it out just a touch on the top, but that fuel tank pretty much is right where it needs to be. So if we're looking here, and if I'm going to grab the filler neck rubber hose, we're gonna see if it's lining up, because I'm afraid that one might have been hacked in the past. Oh, we should be able to make it that fit. Yep. We should be able to. I'm trying that one here. Or is it that one that was going there? No, I don't think it was. I just crushed the connector for that. Camera, hopefully it's still good. Yes, it is. That's not the greatest rubber. It's all like hardened from the time. So that will fit there, and it should be able to go on top there. I'm gonna see if we can find another one of these, but I don't think so. We might have to reuse that one. Just gonna need to maybe heat it up or something to throw it around here. But otherwise, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So there you go, hanger done. I'm really thinking about throwing maybe some rubber pad on top of the fuel tank, maybe even gluing them there. I don't have anything for that now. So I think it's gonna be some rubber mat at the hardware shop I'm gonna grab. And we're gonna be spacing it out by a centimeter or two, which is going to first of all relieve any tension on the system, like the fuel level sender and stuff like that. And otherwise it should just like make us, like give us the possibility to pretty much put in a tight spot the belts. And if I'm putting also a bit of rubber on top of those belts, it's gonna space them out just enough for us to basically make sure that there's no metal to metal and vibration's gonna be absorbed by those. So that's a really good thing. I put away that cable earlier, which was a bit dumb because we're gonna use it right now. Because we're gonna go take a look at the trunk now. So there we go. Rah! What's up, Raminta? How you doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Don't know which one is perfect for you right now. Probably good afternoon, I guess. Probably a bit early to say evening, right? That I need to make sure I'm not losing that. This. That there. Should be good. Oh, it's evening? All right, well, good evening. Hope you're doing amazing and hope you had a wonderful day at work. Pump, 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 pump. Man, right? That's insane. It's looking great, honestly. Gonna make sure that one's not crushing. No, perfect. By the way, fun fact, you saw the intro, right, Blue? Oh no, it's not even that intro here. Never mind. I can't even play it. Do I have it here? Maybe I do. Let me check. Because my intro when I'm doing some gaming session inside is a bit different. And like it's just the rest of the animation instead of going with everything I have and all. Oh, I think it's right there. Wait. If I'm taking that one, doing that, doing this. From there I'm going, no, that's the, shit, okay, yeah, I cheated that. All right, let me check in my stream folder here. I want to show you, because basically on my intro inside my house, when I'm gaming, I removed it here, no. Basically what I've done is that the sound, like it's the Datsun basically in animation, like the banner there, the camera's pushing to the headlight and you hear the engine start. Well, the sound of the engine I put on that clip is an actual sound from those kind of engines, so it should be kind of accurate to that. I think it's gonna be not as loud because I'm trying to make that thing a bit of a sleeper-ish. It won't look that much as a sleeper, but I don't want it to have a crazy screaming engine sound. So it will probably be a bit softer than that, but still, it's gonna be quite crazy. Yeah, sleeper. Like I want it to look like an old awesome car, obviously, but at the same time, I don't want it to be screaming like, hey, yo, I have 600 HP under the hood. Show the intro? Well, I have only the intro here. You never saw the intro of that stream in the garage? Yeah, I don't want to piss off the neighbors. So there you go, you have that intro here. And basically, this is me petting my dog with the Datsun and everything. And the animation sucks a little bit, but otherwise, that was not me, by the way. That was my student who did that. And basically, here it's gonna cut to the intro of the garage, but it's a different one inside the house and I don't have it right now. Oh, I know where I can find it. Because they don't give a fuck about cars, which is fair. I don't blame them. That I know where I'm gonna find my other intro. I don't want to hear myself. And that's all footage and stuff I've taken over the years, because before going on Twitch I was planning on making a YouTube channel, but what I hate about it was the fact that basically you are stuck, you are stuck with like all right, you are stuck with like working 2 hours in the garage, having YouTube is lonely, yeah, first of all, and even there, like I work in cinema industry. Obviously, I won't take like just a quick shot with my cell phone or anything. I will put camera stand. I will try to work the camera plan, make shots that are beautiful and everything, has a bit of defocus and stuff like that. You know, I'm gonna push it, and after that you have all the rush. And with that rush, basically what happened, you work 2 hours in the garage with 2-3 cams, let's say 2 camera, so you have 2 times 2 hours of work, so 4 hours of raw footage, and then you need to go through all that and do the editing, which gonna take 2 to 4 hours. So for 2 hours of work on the car, you are basically spending 2 to 4 hours to edit a video out of it. So yeah, and so basically what happened with that is that I was feeling like, hey, to achieve the quality I'm expecting, I'm spending way more time editing and everything, doing some voiceover and stuff like that, than actually working on the car, and I hate it. While on Twitch, well, I can take like a 5-minute break like here, and I don't feel bad, because I know most of my Twitch time, I'm gonna be actually working on the car. Yeah, exactly, that's a win-win. That's a win-win, because editing makes you feel lonely. All right, I'm gonna have a place to show it. I love my setup, how it looks inside. Oh, I did a mistake there, guy. I did a mistake. Look at this. So the mistake is I'm opening the stream with some food, which hit my freaking stomach right there. But there you go. It's gonna open up anytime soon. There you go. Shit. Let's go, that's the gaming setup. Blue was there. Blue was there. Oh, that's hurting my tummy right there. Oh my god, I want a poutine so bad, and I had 2 this weekend. I'm disgusting. I'm a fat whale, confirmed. There you go. So that was, and hear the sound there. That's an LS engine. That's an LS engine. So there you go. What are you saying about Discord there? Yeah, it's a really cool intro. Oh man, I feel you. Well, I'm not waiting for food, and that's the sucky part. I would love to get food. Carpix, let's go. Oh. Oh, the little lonely Subi out in the wild. It's just like you took it outside and just be like, there, go for a walk. I love it so much. It's cool. It's so cool. It's incredible how it looks different from here. Like, just the environment and everything, it's crazy. Like, I'm just looking building wise and stuff like that, and I'm like, yep, that's really not what we have here. There, there, and there. Dual side. There we go. So we're gonna need to go here. Boop. Let's do that. That's gonna be better. It's your office parking, nice. And you leave the Subaru out for a walk. What's that? Loot changes? What do you mean, Hawk? We've later than others, and we have empty parking lot. That's cool. All right, so here. What are we expecting to do here, guys? Gonna see if we can clock it differently then. If we can clock it this way, that will be even better. But I think that confirms that, to be fair. Because this is the lower it will go on the return line. Like that. Holy shit. Yep, that's even way too high to my taste here. Like doing a bump here is gonna be awful. I need to think. Change loot in Ultramed and Kiba. They did boost it? Huck? Oh, Macarena. Did they, I hope they buffed it and not nerfed it. It was already way too nerfed. If you ask me. All right, that, and that. Let's try all the rest there, and I'm gonna bring that to see if we can clock it differently. What do you mean? And street is street like they boosted the loot where? Specific places of or overall? Because overall it was already good. We cannot run that this way, so let's see if we can clock that. I'm not against that setup though. Like, it's looking good. I might just order some more of those 90 degrees that are a bit smaller. Because right now it just feels like it is way too tall. But legit, if I was able to... Oh, we cannot clock it more. No. We can clock it this way, but not the other way. Wait. Wait, you see what I'm saying there? If I'm clocking that this way here, and I was to send all the lines straight back down there, because basically with that like this, it looks like we have a small Star Wars vessel there. Not gonna lie. You can see that, right? Yep, you can. All right, I need to read that. Is that a patch note from this morning? Inside the locked room, I sent you the tweet. Nice. That's sick. That's actually sick. Let's go. Need to play. Need to play. Looks like I did also like a little smiley. I don't know what on that plate over there. That's funny. All right, you are in my way, sir. Can you please? All right, I don't think I can throw you on the side there for now. So let's throw that over there. So the idea here is to have the minimal amount of fuel line in there and to look at what we can do on here. So basically here, if we take a look, we have a spot right there. You can't see that. So we have like that spot here corresponding to a bump at the end there. So basically we could try to remove a bit of material there, but yeah, just looking at it, I can already tell it's gonna be too high. The ideal setup will be kind of something like that. This here could go all the way up here. And yep, if I was to put that there, I can still not make it happen like that. So if I'm going back to the clock here, that's probably one of the best solution there, because I could basically throw them right back down there. All right, I'm gonna go check on the side here. What age range are your students? 19 to 22, I think, pretty much. Well, yeah, they are probably more around 20, 21, to be fair. So should be like, I mean, I have some 30 years old student and stuff like that, obviously, but like most of them, I would say, yeah. Okay, so that here correspond to that there. All right. Can we go through here? So I need to reorder those 90 degrees fittings ideally. And from there, I could pretty much go ahead and connect my lines right there. I don't know how I'm gonna isolate that though, because obviously you don't really want that to be out here without isolation or anything. That's gonna be a tough one, to be fair. So coming back to that, we're gonna go and take a look again inside the car, like underneath the car, and see what's up with that. Because I'm pretty sure if I was to do anything, it will be to lower those, create a little box here, and send them back through there, because I can see through that hole some stuff there. So basically, if I could just create a bump here of the lines going right back down there, whoop, that will work pretty much. And again, that here, well, I can probably go this way, make a pizza cut or something, or maybe Try to drill just the holes for those, but I don't know how I can be precise with that. But like basically if that was just drilled around it, I could maybe put grommets or something, or like even seal them once it's in there for good. Just put a bit of silicone around it so that this way it is pretty much sealed. And there we go. So if we are going somewhere like that, just because I will need a bit of place to fix everything. But even there, I can do that and just tighten that one down at the end. If everything's quite low, it will kind of work. All right, I'm gonna have to check because that one also is different. That's not female to female, that's female to male. So that will change the things. So I don't know if I can do that or not. Pretty much if I throw that on there, it will mean removing most of that material here. Going sideways like that. Which I'm okay with. It's just like not what was planned. And if I'm doing the connection, the Y connection inside, like here, I could maybe handle only two different hose going in and out, the return and the main one. Hermitcraft episode. What's Hermitcraft? I don't know what that is. Sounds good. Have a wonderful night. Enjoy your evening. And thank you for coming by. Appreciate that. That's sick. That's sick. Lovely. Right, so we're gonna basically throw that down there and open up. We're going to lift the car again and see what's going on that corner there, right behind everything, because I could even like throw it through there if I wanted like that, but that's not my ideal option. But yeah, there's plenty of option right there. I'm gonna go check around that hole in the trunk, what's going on, because that's gonna give us an idea. Front cam. There we go. I really, almost died. Hee hee. I could also check quickly. Just realized that I could check quickly for anything related to my front, my fuel rail setup over there. So let me just check quickly where I throw that. That one here, I think 8AN to 8AN, or because I need to know if I'm missing any. I basically need one there because I might be putting some masking tape on that to make sure we're not throwing too much dirt in there. That will be quite fantastic. So that one like that, that one the 6AN one, we're gonna remove it. We're gonna go with the 8AN if I can find it back. So I'm supposed to have received a bunch of different things that I haven't seen yet, so I need to take a look at that. Is that you? Yeah, mounting clamp, there you go. Nailed it. Ah, that's gonna be awesome. Because I have an idea I want to try with those. And I think I'm supposed to have one right here. Also, let's take a look at these. All right, you might want to see that coming together. So let me, oh no, one of my shoes is unattached now. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do that. Wait for it. Might be up for something crazy. All right, there we go. Dual side. Just need to remind me of removing that cam from there if I want to go ahead and lift the hoist. Otherwise, I'm gonna create something a bit ugly there. So basically, here we go. We're going. Oh no, that's the 6. No, where is it then? Because I know I have one laying around in here somewhere. There it is. Nope. Need to find it. Pretty sure I have one in there. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to order some more. It's not even that. All right, because this is the 2-6 fitting, so I need to find my -8. Yeah, I just ordered 2 of those. That's a bit sad. I'm gonna need 2 more, and it already costs so much. Gonna make sure. I thought I had more of these, but probably got myself messed up with all the fuel system itself. So there it goes. So basically these are replacing what I had on the end there. So we're going from a bit smaller to quite a bit bigger. So this is like quite a huge thing. And here is my 180 degrees stuff that needs to go in place. That's like really beautiful parts there. So that's where basically our line is going to stop after getting splitted in a Y at the back there. So there, like that. Like this. So basically there we should be able to tighten that up and have our fuel line going all the way through here. But look how beautiful that looks like. That's sick. That's a little touch of color that you're like, ooh, spicy. Spicy baby. It looks way more, oh no, it's okay. It's quite pink or purple, whatever you want to call it. Technically it's called tile purple, but yeah, so basically we have that, and that's gonna be all linked to the fuel system. But like, I just want to remind you of one thing crazy, because I want to see it myself. Let's be honest. That wheel is so much in my way here. I'll try to push it just a little bit on the side. There we go. So basically here, we're also going to have that mounted about here. So that little touch of popping colors is going to be amazing. That, or maybe like that. We're gonna see maybe like in that 90 degree right here, we might be just throwing that right there so that it's gonna make some choo-choo noises. Whopch, whopch. So yep, probably somewhere like here, that will be perfect. Or maybe like that, because we need to reference that to the system. We'll see. We'll think about that, because we need to think about piping wise, how we're gonna handle all that. Hopefully we won't get too messed up with the shipping and everything for parts, because I feel like right now a lot of my stuff is getting hold on the US side for the shipping, which I hate. I'm really not happy about that, but yeah, it just sucks right now. All right, so that definitely we're missing 2 of those parts. Pretty sure, because I haven't seen them yet, except if you are the one. Well, you are some for sure. And I used 2 of those big ones, so those 2 small ones were meant to go on the fuel tank, and these 2 plus the 2 other one were meant to go here. Well, guess who's coming back off? You, sir. These 2 are supposed to go, so we are okay. I haven't messed up technically. Let's throw that there. So, well, we're gonna throw them here to make sure we're not screwing that up. And these 2 will go on the fuel tank. I don't know if they are shorter, bigger, or anything, but yeah, these ones here are coming there. And I'm gonna be reusing the 2, so I'm gonna have 4 identical one here and 3 identical one at the back. Perfecto. That's what we wanna see. Knife right here. There we go. Is that a truck reversing in my parking lot to deliver some awesomeness? Hopefully, because I heard something weird. There we go. So that should be threading right here. It is. That's amazing. There's a chip on that one. Same with that one. So we're gonna get quite a crazy setup there. Like so. So one of the main thing at first is gonna be to make sure we don't have any leak in here, because fuel around the engine is not really what you wanna see. So I'm gonna remove the one at the back as well. Right here, right there. I could technically just be putting the same, like the 2 other one I had right here, but I'm gonna go and grab the one that are similar inside the fuel tank there, because I just want everything to be even. So yeah, let's put those back for now. These are pretty. Right. So yeah, that should be looking something like that. And let's go. Front cam. Front cam. Pump, 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 pump. Dual side. All right, there we go. I don't know if I can make it look brighter a little bit. I don't think so. So basically underneath those 2, I had some really big ass fitting right there. So we're gonna remove them and go with the smaller one instead. Like I said, I don't know if they are higher overall. If so, we might gain a bit of clearance, because that will be perfect. So we're gonna take the chance there. front cam. Front cam. There you go. So basically they are doing the same thing. They are not changing anything, but yep, they do clear a bit of space. So basically that's the idea here. At same level, you can see the height is a bit different. So we're gonna throw the big one on the fuel rail and we're gonna throw the small one on the fuel tank, which should allow us to run a bit more clearance. Not a lot, just a tiny bit, but that should be helping us in our plan right over there. So same here, gonna put that in. Like so. Gonna do the same thing on the other side. Gonna bring that one because we're gonna go back in the trunk right after. There we go. Bam. Dual side. There we go, back in the trunk. And throwing the small one in place. There we go. There's even more clearance on top here, which is perfect. Now, if I'm putting that in, oh, we gained quite a bit there. I can already tell you that. I was thinking that, yo, that's insane actually, the difference. Holy shit, we did such a good thing looking at that. Because look, we were almost above entirely the return line and now we are not the same level obviously, but like quite close to it. So there we go, that will be pretty much the setup there. So we can keep going and look for that here where that will be the best place to extract it. I thought I closed that door. Oh, the girlfriends and my doggy is outside. Gonna close the trunk, that's gonna help. We're gonna go check underneath the car again. Do you imagine that? Like, not so long ago, I would have done all that with no hoist, just being jacked on jack stand? Yeah, the doggy. Front cam. Like, that's crazy. Like, now I'm just lifting the car like that, but just a year ago I didn't have a hoist in my garage, and that will be the kind of work I would have done, like up, underneath, on top, underneath, on top, like every single time. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind them. Honestly, I can work on them pretty well. I've been doing that for the last 10 years, obviously. So, like, I'm okay with them, but I wouldn't, like, sell that hoist for any amount of things in the world. Like, that's a game changer there. You didn't saw the camera at the back going down, okay? That's in your mind. All right, I know I'm gonna bring it down quite soon, so I'm gonna leave it at the max height just because it's giving us a bit of help there.
Right to jail.
Right to jail. So let's try to find what we are looking at here. Dual side. There we go. What are we looking at here? So in here, that triangle right there, I see the hole I'm looking at inside the car. So that's a good thing. Now, where's also the passage for the, oh, it's not that far. Interesting. So basically I could get my lines through here. Let me grab a piece of line to see if it's fitting in there. First of all, I need to go through. We have an injured cameraman. Yeah, have you seen the short talking about the most dangerous job in the world, Blue? And like, you're like, no one knows that, but this is the most dangerous job in the world. And it's basically a motorsport cameraman, and they are just showing like the one staying on top of an F1 car, the ones near the wheel of an F1 car. And like, it's all the point of view on an F1, and like, just like if it was a guy holding on top of the F1 filming. It's excellent. But like all that with the voice of someone doing some documentary and stuff like that, it's so good. All right, let's go. Let's see what we have here. Strapped to the fender of the car, yeah, pretty much, and that's pretty much what they are saying all the way through that. It's so good. Oh, it's going in, and we have space for two. You know what that means. We need to go through there. We need to go through there to put our fuel system. It's too perfect not to do it. Oh, that's gonna be awful, Phil. It's gonna be the last connection there. You know why? Because I don't think the fitting's going through there. So I'm gonna need to leave a bunch of, I don't know if I want to do that. Am I going through that with no possibilities of removing the actual thingy, or should I go through here? But I don't want to go too far on the outside of the car. The more protected the fuel lines are, the better it is. Because I could go out here and run that through here technically, and then all the way to the front from there. That's a good question. That's actually a good question. Where do I want everything to run? Ooh, that was risky. And through here maybe? That's not technically for that. No, I don't want to bring it inside the wheel arch, because basically, let me show you. I kind of had the possibility to go through that also, which brings us right next to where I want to get it out. But at the same time, this is meant to connect to the vent, so it's not really what I'm looking for. So I don't think that's the idea there. That's the ideal thing. So far, the best thing will be to get it out of the triangle and bring it to the filter over there. So again, taking that out. Through that, I guess. Because basically, if I'm going right here, I could go around the bottom there. So let me show you even better. Pom, 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 pom. Idea could be to get it out here and bring it and bolt it, like bolt the fuel filter around here or something. So that way it wouldn't be in our way at all, and then send the lines, the fuel lines, toward the front here, maybe on top of the differential or something. Like that could be a thing. Or around the back here and then going to the front. We're gonna need the transmission in to bolt like the lines to their final spot. Ouch. My idea will be to connect everything at the back and then bring the lines at the front with like plenty of length and leave them there. Okay, bye. So yep, because basically our fuel filter here that has an arrow to tell us on which side it needs to go. Basically that could be set up right around here. So we have just a piece of hose coming here, that bolted there, and a piece of hose going there to the back. That will be protected from pretty much everything here. So yeah, we could hold that right there. I was thinking, because usually I think it's somewhere around here on the plate. I'm not putting back the plate in, but I could have just make a hanger right here, but that's bringing the fuel line quite low. So I want to make sure we're going to be clearing like the axle here and everything, and just make it as high as possible, because basically the higher they are in the frame, the less chance you have actually to hit them with debris or something and create some bad damage. All right, what time is it? I'm super hungry right now. 12:23, that makes sense. I'm gonna go grab myself some toast and think about it while making myself also another coffee, and I'm gonna be right back, guys, okay? And we're gonna keep going on that. Pretty sure today we can figure out something in the trunk to get everything out there, and if we're lucky today, we have lines hanging in the engine bay coming straight from that. That will be the fantastic. So be right back. Love you. I'm back! Ah! Oh, just throw the magnet in my shirt. There it is. Fuel, baby, heck yeah. Yup, it's so much worth. I have some toast with radioactive cheese on it. You know when your cheese... What the fuck is that? I just put back the earbuds and it was screaming. What's up, holy cow? How you doing, sir? So yeah, basically got myself, you know, like Cheese Whiz, how it's staying on top of a shelf without being refrigerated, and it's supposed to be cheese. So yep, I'm calling that radioactive cheese, but it's still tasty once in a while. So we're getting there. All right, leave my 5 years old ass out of this, okay? I didn't have that in years, and like 6 months ago I was like, oh, I kind of want to test it back, and I'm like, oh, a light layer on top of some butter on top of a toast, that's quite tasty. But my top favorite food is probably soup. Soup and sushis, like both of them. But definitely like ramen soup, but not the cheap one, like the proper one with eggs, meat and everything. Oh man, sign me in every single day. Wonton soup also, like count me in. But I need to take care of that. It is so much, but I need to take care because it's like all of those are a lot of sodium, like, which is really bad for high blood pressure and stuff like that. Not that I have any problem with that, but just I don't want to start having some problem, you know. And also there's that, and my favorite snack is probably chips, so you know. So I need to take care of that a little bit, even though I'm still thinking I'm 20 years old and eating them like there's no limit. Yeah, it's no Gucci, yeah. I feel that. I mean, I'm not too bad when I take time to cook for me and Flo and stuff like that. We're doing quite good on that, but like, obviously when it's like quick stuff, it's either that or a lot of sugar. Like no matter what you're eating, if it's something that's already prepared, it's a lot of sodium or a lot of sugar or both. Okay, fair. No, I love to cook, to be fair. Honestly, I love to cook. I love to find some good recipe and try a bunch of different things. Lately, I'm trying to empty a little bit the freezer, because basically we had a bunch of different stuff from the last few months that was just like leftovers that we put to the freezer, so trying to remove that. I love the motivation there, only cow. That's cool. Yeah, I feel that honestly, Blue. Like, basically, you need to avoid soup because I don't know on your side, but like soup. Every time we try one, saying four meals out of it, because me and Flo, basically, what we're doing is like cooking something for 2 nights in a row. So basically, if tonight I was to cook something, I will eat that also tomorrow night. So basically, we can go with 2 to 3 recipe per week. However, if you're saying, hey, I'm making a soup and it says 4 meals, you're gonna have like freaking 10,000 of them. To be fair, you know why we started to cook way more and taking care of what kind of recipe we're picking up? We started because since we were working a lot in front of the computer, which I mean technically I will be doing again and Flo is still doing. Well, we were not moving a lot, we were not having a lot of exercise, and at some point when your early 20s are starting to fade out, well, you start gaining weight. So, and we were really pissed about it, so we just started like, if you're not doing a lot of exercise, and even when you're doing a lot of exercise, everybody will tell you that it is food that matters the most in losing weight and gaining muscle and stuff like that. So basically, we started to take care of what we are cooking and eating, mostly on calorie wise, and therefore, if you don't have too much of a big income of like intake of calories, well, you won't gain weight. You can reduce the calories you're taking every meal and keep a stable weight, or even lose weight if you're doing like a deficit there. And that's one way to do it. However, what's fun with that? When you're only looking at calories, you're not thinking about is it healthy or not. You do realize how unhealthy some food is, because basically like in French we call it kind of the empty calories. Basically, you just go ahead and like take that amount of calories of pizza versus that amount of calories of like an epic salad or something, like a meal that is like a salad with chicken and stuff like that, and basically you can see that your portion of pizza is going to be so small for the same amount of calories on the salad, which basically ends up being like, hey, I'm eating the good amount of calories on the pizza, but I'm super hungry after that. Because like it's not filling, it's not lasting long also. That's also where you realize the difference between red meat and white meat and stuff like that, like how it affects your diet and like the calories intakes there. I know I still have the be right back scene, just taking time to eat. Never tried a Campbell's Chunky, to be fair. What I'm having lately is like some fancy ramen soup that are like instant noodle kind of, but there are some really high quality noodles in there, all packaged in a individual portion and stuff like that. It's not like that 60 cents noodles, like instant noodles. It's some way better quality, and it tastes just so good. It's pretty much the exact thing they are selling in Japan in the markets. In the 7-Eleven. Front cam. All right, we're back. We're definitely back now. So, whoa, what was that voice? What are we up to now? We're gonna keep going on the fuel system, obviously. I really wish we're gonna get that done today. I'm ready to go for quite a while on that. And basically, my main idea right now, honestly, will kind of be to sort out the fuel tank at the back. What I'm thinking of is maybe loosening the fuel tank a little bit, because you know I was saying I was going to put some pads probably just to space it out. Oh, I just saw where the old setup was. But yeah, basically I was talking to you about how I'm gonna try to space it out so the straps are holding pretty well. Well, we're gonna loosen the actual fuel tank a little bit right now. So that way we're gonna also make sure we are bringing down the fitting on top. So with those fitting going a bit lower, that means we can probably measure the spacer that we need to put, like the rubber mat that we need to put to get that proper spacing and everything. That's gonna be tightened, like that's gonna push everything in there. Sounds good. What are you grabbing for lunch, Blue? Have any idea? Appreciate the lurk. Appreciate that. 1,000. Thank you so much. Have a good one. So yeah, basically, as what I was about to say is, yeah, we're gonna space out a little bit, and that's gonna bring all our actual setup in there. A small half sandwich. I had a McDonald's for Berkey. Fair. For breakfast, did you have like the proper like McMuffin or stuff like that, or like was it a full-on burger? Man, last week I had a crave where I got like freaking double quarter-pound cheese. Sheesh, that's been a while, and that was so good. Oh damn, let's go. That's my boy. All right, have a good one. Run, we're on the way. So, yep, pretty sure that that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to loosen up the fuel tank a little bit to bring it closer to the ground. Just a touch. Sheesh, who's that?
Turbotang Guy 19 just joined the crew.
Let's go! Thank you so much. Yo, that's an amazing name. Let me look at that again. Turbo Tanguy. Ah, I love it. You follow hype, let's go! Welcome by, hope you're having a wonderful day. Bienvenue. I don't know if you're speaking English or French, because Tanguy is also a word, like a name I can hear in French. So that's why I'm like, So let me know, but welcome by, welcome to my little stream from a nobody trying to do a mechanic swap in an old Datsun 79. So there you go, welcome by. We're having a blast working on a bunch of things, and we're 10 guy. Ah, true, that could be that too. As long as it is not 10 ULAC, you know, those who knows. But yeah, basically, we're working on a V8 swap on a LS, well it is an LS swap, Datsun that we're gonna go turbo with. Right now we're working also with on the fuel system, so okay bye Blue. And so yeah, we're having a lot of fun doing that, so welcome by. If you have any question, make sure to ask. I'm a little guy who has no background in mechanic or whatsoever. I'm doing a bit of racing for fun, and that's pretty much it. Usually working in 3D animation and cinema, so I'm pretty out of my field right there. So welcome, and if you something stupid, let me know. Let's go. All right, so right now we're working on the fuel system. We're trying to make something happen, like a miracle happen at the back here, and so far I wouldn't say it's going well nor bad. It's going. We're testing and trying to fiddle around and see how we're gonna make it work, but yeah, dual side. So right now guys, what we're gonna take a look at, like I said, we're gonna release the new hanger we did this morning, trying to find where, because here we could pretty much put a pad right there or here to lower the fuel tank properly. So that's what we're gonna try to do right now. And basically with that said, we might be able, now that I think of it, we could even try at some point to tilt a little bit towards here, the fuel tank, just so we know where our fuel setup is pretty much right here, so we could try to tilt it so the fuel wants to stay around there. But hey, that's not for now. For now we're gonna loosen up those two rods here, and we're gonna bring that down just a touch, just a tiny bit more. At the back, where is it hanging there? That's crunchy. I'm gonna need to cut that, to be fair. I don't want to leave that in there. That heat shield's gonna be a must. But yep, it's not hanging anywhere there. Okay, it's really hanging on the strap on that side. All right, sounds about good and right. So we're gonna go grab a wrench. I didn't leave it here, nope. So I'm gonna go grab the 14 mil, and we're gonna start loosening that up. So for now, after grabbing my lunch, guys, what I'm thinking of is really doing the Y connection inside the trunk, which is not, like I said, my ideal setup. There's a chance of that being a bit smelly or something, or maybe modifying the way the trunk is done over there, just so we can push back our actual fuel system underneath the car and keeping everything sealed. So we're gonna see how that's going. But yeah, we're gonna see how it is doable or not. We're just gonna bring that down a little bit, so that way here, we need to make sure we're not prying too much though, because we have the connection and all the AN fittings in there still. If I was to do something like that, so I just release about 1 centimeter on these sides. Just for fun, just take a look at that here. I'm gonna secure that. So that idea so far is working well, which is amazing. There we go, that's secured. And even that now is secured. So that double nut setup will work pretty well. Now we have been able to hang that a bit lower. So I'm gonna put a wheel at the back here just so I can take a look inside the car, how it looks like. It brings everything down, but I would love to go even lower than that, to be fair. That would just be fantastic. I'm gonna hit that there. There's part of this setup that is working. Why does it feel like the back of the fuel tank is lower than the front? Really does feel like that. All right, we're gonna keep going. Like I said, need to make sure I'm not forcing against that, because yeah, now against a fitting there. It's helping though, so I'm gonna push it back up a little bit just to make sure we are having clearance. Probably like that. Like so. Yep, now that one's working. That one's pretty good. Everything here is not too bad. All right. Now the two options we have is either do the Y connection in here, which will make it everything way more easier to handle, or to throw it around here. And that means 3 lines getting out of there. That here. Otherwise, if I was to cut that bump right there, because again, I'm gonna hit the same problem I was facing at first, which is the one I don't want to be having issues with. So let's go back inside the car. Push you a little bit back. Front cam. All right. So I'm just gonna do that. Do this. And we're gonna release the car again. Oh, I can actually already do that because I'll let it sit at the top of the hoist. Easy. So we're gonna go check again, see if we have a plan for that. I think I'm starting to have one. I think. That doesn't sound really convincing, right? All right. Let's bring a pen because I might be drawing a little bit in there. There we go. Dual side. Gonna need to twist that like this. Do that. That's not too bad. You can see that pretty well, right? Yep. All right, so here we just gained quite a lot. Like, see how much flush to the floor this is? That is really awesome. So right here, what I'm thinking of right now is maybe try to connect these like that and throw that underneath here. So that will mean I could try to maybe come back to the idea of cutting that section here like so, and up here like so, and try to make a box out of that. So that way I might be able to connect something right on top of everything and make it live underneath the car and not inside the car, which will be amazing. Because here now I'm not hitting like that side. I couldn't because I was hitting like part of the frame, which seems to be welded, but here this is just a piece of metal out of the trunk, so technically that could be doable. So if I was to do that and that, it wouldn't matter where that's going now because I can put it underneath there. So I could just make the two pieces of hose and let it hang pretty much somewhere around there and it will work. I think that could be pretty much the idea right there. So that way, because that thing here is coming out anyways, because this is the fuel level sender and we don't need it over there. We need it in the trunk now because of that. So I could be pushing that through that box or through that hole and pretty much make it live over there, which will be good. Let me try that actually. Let's do, oh, that's gonna be a complicated one. I'm gonna have to unpin everything. So yeah, basically I'm gonna be able to do that through here, make everything live in there. So having just that and the wire I need in here through that hole, and then next to that just cut a section there and make it live in there. So I will have a full-on thing and it will be sealed. I will be modifying pretty much the shape of the fuel of the trunk here, but just to suit those fuel lines without putting them inside the car technically, because I will be opening that up pretty much. I really think it's the most ideal thing here. And so if I can cut that straight here, I can just make a wall and then weld that, and all that is not going anywhere problematic, I think, because that's that. So we're still above that. There's maybe here, but again, if I'm starting to cut that side, I should be good technically. And so after that, even there, I could try to modify that just like this. Exactly the same idea, just different orientation. And I could put that cover right here. Still, will still be useful to have access to that here. So we'll see how that's going to happen. Because basically if I'm welding that and cutting just like a part here, I could probably seal that. I'm not sure how. I will need the cover to come in here and do ellipse, so I can put that on top here, pretty much do like half a circle or something like that. Yeah, that will be the ideal scenario there. And then bring all the wiring through that. Grounding back to the battery, that's easy. Again, through that hole, that's perfect. So we could really use that grommet pretty much for that. So, and positive, it's gonna be up to the ECU basically. So that's the idea there. So yep, I think honestly, I think that's the best thing. I can try to even visualize that even more. Like taking part of a box like that one. Basically, idea will be to go ahead and have like even smaller than that. Just a metal box like that on top of them, welded to the bottom of the trunk, but being sealed through the welds, so we don't have to care about the fuel in the trunk or anything. That will technically be working. Technically being the main word here. I think it's a pretty decent one. I think it's a pretty decent one. Okay. Because basically, if you see what I mean there, like doing a box like that, cover that, is really not that bad. Like it's not that much of a big job. And basically I just need that to go around here and pretty much cut a shape here that I can slide on top, like maybe having a ellipse here or something that I can slide on top and maybe throw a bolt or two through it. And so having that shape won't be that useful, but I can still, like I have quite a bit of material here, so even if the cover is going through that entirely, and I don't think it will be flush, but I don't think it will go all the way through that. That means I can still have a bit of padding on top, or at least hide it. Yep, I think that's the idea here. I think that's gonna be the project for the afternoon. Cutting that, doing a box, and then seeing how we're gonna do that part here to go down that hole, because I don't want that to be smashing around everything. That's the thing with those. I think it's missing a bit of hangers and stuff like that, but we're gonna figure out something, that's for sure. Not too worried about it. All right, so yep, and I'm pretty affirmative that this will be the right angle to put everything. Are we doing that? There's no going back if we're doing that. I would love to see what's up underneath that. That's disgusting. I don't know what they did there, but that's awful. Like I can feel there's a hole in it. Only has been glued and stitched to that. Ew. All right. And once we're done with that, that's stable. Okay, we're gonna be able to do the short lines for that one, and like bring that from 2 to 1, and then install our fuel filter. And after that, it's pretty much fuel filter to the front and return line. So I think next step after that's gonna be to install our fuel pressure regulator, and we should be pretty good with that. All right, let's go. So first step, gonna remove that, just making sure we're gonna trace lines pretty well there. That's gonna be a hard one to cut. At this point, I will be happy if I was able to just cut through that like this, having more of a tight turn, but that could do it like that instead of going too far in that shape, because that means just a vertical wall like that instead of two different ones. Yep, I think here we have something. All right, let's try this. Stressful, but I see where I'm going with that. modifying the car heavily right now. Alright, I'm gonna put some masking tape on top of those holes. What's up, Ladial? Technically not catching fire. It reminds me of a Simpson episode where Homer is trying to build a barbecue, and at the end it's a piece of art. Maybe your Datsun will like that, a piece of art. Oh, a piece of crap. No, but like right now what we're doing is like quite intense. I'm really going wild using some techniques I've seen for race car pretty much, and like really high performance race car. And so yeah, having like modification. Yup, pretty much we're going to cut that and everything, because like pretty much what's going on with that is that one thing I don't want to happen is having the smell of the fuel inside the car. Obviously can give us a headache and stuff like that. So I want to keep it all underneath the car, but it's not fitting. So there's two possibilities. I'm either putting part of the system inside the trunk, or I'm modifying the trunk to create space underneath it. So that's the option we're gonna take. Basically doing a steel box on top of the fuel system there is going to modify the shape of the trunk, but it's gonna keep everything underneath the car itself and not inside the interior there. And we're gonna be able to seal everything together like that. So I really think it's just like the best way to go, but basically it's doing things that I was hoping not to do too much, which is modifying the body panels, because technically doing what I'm about to do is removing value from the car. But again, it's not a car I'm planning to sell, so I'm okay with doing that. I just want to make sure it's not like I'm not jumping to the conclusion of, oh, let's cut it and hack it. Like, think of everything, think of different ways to do it, and if nothing's coming up with that, then we're proceeding to cutting and modifying stuff. I wanted some masking tape, and we're gonna bring that, and that. And I think it's gonna be the time to start cutting. But yeah, it's stressful to do that kind of work on a car, not gonna lie. I think I'm also gonna bring that to the front. Just gonna cover that, and I think I'm gonna lower the car just a bit more so I can hang it a little bit better in there. There we go. Just a touch lower. Yeah, trust the process pretty much. But the process is scary. And the process is not like someone else, it's me. And the fact that it's me and only me makes it even more scary. Oh, I need to connect the heater if I want some heat, right? There we go. And is the gas closed? Yeah, at least I thought about it. All right, guys, ready to see some fire in the car? At least I know there's no fuel or anything around here. I said I will throw that away. It's not gonna be fire, sparks. Fire was earlier in the build. We're hoping to be done with that. That. Dual side. Oh, that was not the right one. Loud noise. All right, trust the process. We're balls deep into that process now. That's what I'm gonna have to say there. So, from there, what are the next steps? We're gonna start cleaning that cover, even though we're not going to use it just now, so that I can take a break of all these emotion of cutting the floor, the trunk of the car. And then we're gonna start grabbing our piece of sheet metal there, 20 gauge, and we're gonna start going on and installing that there. Here, that would be cool to find something to create a proper seal there. I mean, there was some silicone on it, but it's not really good sealing. Oh, Val, are you still there? Did you see the wheel we ordered for the Datsun? Have you seen those? I made my choice and they are on their way. They should be here next week. You don't think so? Front cam. Front cam. There we go. So we had these ones. I'm gonna try to make them appear like that. So you do remember these ones? They were the one we had on the car. However, 15 inches won't be enough. So there you go. You have a look at them. 15 inches is not clearing the handbrake setup and stuff like that. And the amount of tires available were not that great. So yeah, I decided to go from 15 inches to 17 inches, which I wasn't sure about, but I think it's gonna still look quite amazing, but I was just unsure a little bit about it. Let me grab the eBay listing for that. Purchase history. Oh, I'm not connected here. I'm gonna go grab just the actual thingy. So it's gonna be bigger, and I cannot find that setup, like that kind of wheel in 17 inches. So this is the one we got instead. So that's gonna be the new setup for the car. It's gonna be the new style for it. So yep. 17 inches, 9.5 inches wide, which is wider than my BMW for the rear, and 8.5, which is the same as my BMW for the front. So we should have something similar in grip than the BMW, and even more at the back with all the power. So we can go up to 275 wide tires, which is quite big. However, for now, I ordered the setup the tires last night, and it's gonna be the same kind of tires I'm running in autocross, but it's gonna be with 255 instead of 275 at the back, just for the difference of price and making sure I'm not going too wide at first and having fitment issue more than I think I will already have. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's super cool, honestly. They are looking fantastic, to be fair. Yeah, it's gonna look good. I was just afraid like 17 inches is quite big, to be honest. Like, that's the spooky part of it, but I think I'm still going to have enough tires, and it's not gonna be too low profile or anything, so I think it's gonna be good. There we go, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna wash the drawing I did there, because I'm gonna change that anyway, and I think we're gonna probably add a third screw at the back there. So that should be something that comes soon, if we have pretty much the time to finish the trunk there. Brake cleaner, that one's almost empty. Go, brake cleaner doing its magic, removing all the chalk. Pan there, boom, like it was nothing. Your car is not gonna be low profile, everything, but it will be impressed once you will arrive with that beast, definitely, hopefully. But like, I don't want it to be too too outstanding. It's gonna be standing out of any crowd, pretty sure, but like, I don't want it to scream, hey yo, I have 600 HP under here and I'm fucking modified, because I don't want the cops to be aware of that. But otherwise, yeah, I hope it's gonna be looking great, and I hope it's gonna make something amazing on the track also. That's probably more what I want. I want a beast on the track that is reliable, and that's the part I'm the most afraid of, the reliability of that car. Outstanding statistic, I love it. Dual side. There we go. So let's try these and see how that's starting to look right here. I really do think somewhere I have a wrench for AN fittings that I bought 10,000 years ago, but I can't figure out where it will be. So maybe I'm gonna grab one of these and do a test with a wrench. I just don't want to scratch them too bad. So I'm gonna bring one of these, one of that, and grab a wrench, because we're gonna need to tighten things up. I'm hitting everything. Because basically, if you don't want to scratch them, you need a special tool that I'm trying to find quickly. That is basically a special wrench, especially for those kind of fittings, and it prevents you from scratching them. It's not in here. I will take a look over there, but if it's not there, I will have to order a new one. I could take a look if I've bought one in the past. If so, it will be on Amazon, pretty sure. I don't think. Oh well. It's not in here by any chance. Nope. So I'm just gonna grab something temporarily here. Probably some 21 or something like that. Even bigger than that. 21 is maybe, yeah, that's 22. Bigger than 22, sheesh. That one, 22. Perfect, so I could grab that actually. And for that part there, yep, that's fitting. Cool. But do I need that? I do not for now. That's the end link there. All right, let's do that. So I'm just gonna be screwing them in quite good without going too hard on them. Just making sure that everything's sealed. So let's go with that. See how the fuel tank can move now? That's because we are not having as much pressure applied to it, so oi. All right, maybe really not that much of a good idea with that one. I'll go with that instead. So yeah, that movement is because we don't have the padding on the sides. So that's where we're gonna have to take a look at eventually and make everything work. I could have done that one first. There we go. Yep. So that. I'm wondering if I shouldn't be putting that all the way up now, because it won't change a lot of things. Well, it will change a bit. So if I'm going like that and like this, there we go. That basically cannot move really anymore. I don't know if I opened that up enough. We're gonna see. That like that, and then that one here. Yeah, I mean, technically I can pretty much do whatever I want here. Like so. Like so and like so. This way, that here needs to go this way. There you go. So that will be the idea there, and now we need to make that enclosed in that. So that we need to go on with the belt sander, remove all the edges here, no paint, no rubber, no nothing. We're probably going to send that over here for now. And basically we need to start making some sheet metal from there and just going up around here and creating a box in there. So we're gonna take measurement like that, gonna cut a piece of metal, and we're gonna need to decide up to where we wanna go. And yeah, that's gonna be pretty much that for that kind of setup. And then we're gonna be able to put some pads on top here in some spots to basically apply a bit of pressure to the actual because I want to say it, the actual fuel tank, to apply a bit of pressure to the top there. So that's gonna be the idea right there. Like I said, I'm really asking myself if I'm not pushing that even further up, because now that it's cut, I can see that that's all right. We're gonna move the car back up again. Better be safe than sorry. I just want to see how it's gonna be in there underneath, how it's hanging at the bottom. Front cam. Trunks is open, no good. Because we have quite a thick freaking delivery, fuel delivery system. So that's why it's gonna be oh, hello there, Amazon package on the side of the door. What have I received? Let's take a little look if we want to grab those from packaging of that. So we're gonna be good. I don't need that anymore. Perfect. Now, ah, let's go. C'est quoi que t'as écrit, Val? Parce que moi, je reçois mon contrat tantôt, genre à signer, ou demain. Yo, ça serait sick! Let's go! Woo! Sorry, guys. French excitement there. We receive a piece we're waiting for the actual transmission, guys. Holy shit, that's massive there. Let's go! Also, was that T3? All right, up. Sorry. Also, oh my God, on Discord, Koshanis666, who's a guy coming in here quite often. I think he's lurking quite often. He also did for his first big job on his car, which is like an old Toyota from Japan, and basically he did timing belt water pump but had a leak. We took a look at it together. He sent me a bunch of pictures and I told him those thing usually has a tendency to leak. I will start with that, and pretty much now he just saved a bunch of work because he didn't have to undo all his work and went to his job for the first time with his car since he owns it. So big success, and he told me like thank you so much for like the precious tips and tricks and all all the time. I put 2 minutes just watching the picture and chatting with him. So honestly, I don't mind, but that's so cool. I'm really happy. Unboxing, maybe not now. We're gonna try to figure that out, but tomorrow for sure. Basically what we receive is nothing too exciting visually. It's pretty much the remote bleeder. So it's taking, I can show it to you basically because it's right. I saw the box earlier. Where is it? Where are they? It's in there. We have our clutch slave cylinder, and basically we were waiting for the piece going from here to outside of the transmission, because normally it's just like a brass fitting here that you need to put a socket on top and unlock it and lock it back when you're bleeding your clutch system, and that is accessible on the side of the transmission. But because our transmission is going to be so close to the firewall, we won't have the place to put the socket. So basically what we receive is a piece of tube going out of the transmission and allowing you to bleed it from outside the said transmission. So that's gonna be the last big part we were waiting for, and I put in my freezer. Yeah, that happens sometimes in here. Car parts in places they shouldn't be, like oven, freezers, stuff like that. And basically I put in the freezer the pilot bearing, so tomorrow could mean trying to put the transmission in if we're far enough on the fuel system. So let's keep going. All right, so there we go. So that I was coming for that thing here. We're gonna take a look. We were to take a look underneath the car because I want to see how good or bad and where can I put basically spacers to hold the fuel tank in place, or if we're going all in. Because basically what I'm thinking of is that I could do the system with the fuel tank fully tightened. Okay. Front cam. Front cam. I don't know where he heard the cam switch, but yeah. So basically we could go and put the fuel tank all the way up, build our box around that to the minimum amount of clearance there, and then lower it a tiny bit with some rubber carpet or something like that, just to create that spacing we need. But otherwise, yeah, because I don't want it to slide right now and everything, like it's not holding properly. So I think going all the way up, and we're gonna work our way around from there. There we go. So let's go back in there. Dual side. There we go. So basically what happened is that here it's not holding on the spot anymore, so you can see how it is tricky to hold it in place. Otherwise what I could do is put some cardboard box in there, like trying to space to hold it in its spot, like press it against that. But at the same time I really think if I'm doing everything from the top, it's gonna allow me to pretty much make it hold properly, have the perfect clearance on top, box everything in there to where I want it to be, and then remove everything again. Yeah, I think that's not a bad idea. So let's go again and put a bit more pressure on that. Gonna need my 14 mil again. Hopefully it's not in the back. Oh, it's here, yay. Coffee time, coffee time, coffee time. So, Val, you didn't tell me, he just wrote to you. Is that for an interview or anything like that? That's what we want to know. Job interview, question mark. Are we going to work together, question mark? That will be sick. Me, you, Flo. Imagine that. Louis. Interview, let's go! When? Oh, and one thing I need to ask you. That's gonna be in DM, obviously, but like if you're applying as a mid-comp, I want to know what salary they propose to you, okay? Because basically, you know, you were spot on for the salary they proposed to me for the senior position. So I'm really looking forward to what they are going to offer you. Because if they offer you the same thing, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, okay, you said you had, and I wish it for you, but I know you said you had, like Squeeze said they had no big amount to offer, but at the same time you get what I mean, right? Like, I want you to have the best possible salary, of course, but at the same time, it will suck that they give a mid and a senior the same thing, because you do not expect the same amount of work being done from both of them, right? All right, now that's solidly mounted there. Now we can start to work from that. Front cam. $3 million and a parking lot just for me. I am more mid than senior because I had kids during the process of life. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if they propose to you a senior, like a senior position, that's all good. It's really if they propose to you, telling you like it's a mid position, and then depending on what they offer, because like honestly, you were spot on, exactly the right number when you told me that's the offer they have in place, and that's what I had. And honestly, all right, you think he's here? He's probably not here, right? Oh shit, there's a bunch of people in here. Hi. Yeah, well, basically, the only thing, and I need to don't think of it this way, I know, okay? But the only thing I'm feeling a bit like about it is that pretty much, like, I'm happy to go back, I'm happy to work again there and everything. However, when we were having the interview, they were all about like, oh yeah, we really want your technical support, like your technical, your tool development skills and everything. We're really looking forward to that. That's exactly what we need. But at the same time, I'm like, you're proposing to me a little compositing job, a senior position that is kind of underpaid, and you're not giving me like a TD position, like a tool development position or anything. It's there to, yeah, exactly, to finish the project, to just do a lot of job every single day, but like not to develop the new pipeline. So I'm like, yeah, you might love that thing from me, but I don't feel like I want to do that underpaid and make something that in 3 months you're gonna say, hey, well, that was nice having you there, we're keeping your tools, and get the fuck out. And so I'm like, yeah, I just want to do my 40 hours a week. If the overtime is paid time and a half, I'm gonna be the man to do some overtime, but I'm just give me a list of shot and I'm gonna get it done. That's all. There we go. Good afternoon, everybody joining. Hope you're having a wonderful, amazing day like the amazing people you are. Welcome to that stream where we are hacking the car to get the fuel system in place, which is quite scary, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, that's way higher that way. That's even worse looking at it this way. All right, Lump, you funny guy. What's up, Lump? How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. That was stressful. Dual side. Oi. Dual side. The bot is not listening. Dual side. There you go. So basically, what's up this afternoon to the people joining? Right freaking here, we hack the floor of in the trunk, and pretty much what we're looking for is to make everything in here hold in place properly and have our fuel line starting to go down underneath the car. From there, the idea is also to pretty much get everything in here together and like having that connecting in a Y and enclosing all that section here with the lines going down and everything into a metal box that we're gonna cut and prepare, like customize ourselves, just because basically we don't want that with fuel lines inside the car itself. So the only solution we came up with was pretty much to extend a box on top here that's gonna close on top of that and seal that away from the inside of the car. Quite a big job, bigger than I will have liked to do on that car, but at the same time probably the best way to do it to make sure that we're gonna be all good and ready to rock it and have 600 HP, you know. So better do it that way now than any different way later, because we didn't take time for that. One great solution would have been to run the fuel line through the interior of the car, but for that you need to have some solid some hard lines, because if you're not having that, pretty much what's going to happen is that you're gonna have some like fuel smell inside the car, which is not really great, you know. So that's why we're gonna do that instead, and we're gonna enclose the lines underneath the actual car. So we're gonna start taking a look and probably like taking measurement and drilling a bunch of things, and you know, and so on and so on, and we're gonna try to make 1, 2, 3, 4 plus a 5, a top one panel here, and close everything all together and make sure everything's working great. So yeah, pretty much the idea right there. I really do feel like the front here is higher than the rear, which is not that great because you want the fuel to naturally flow towards that. So yep, but hey, there you go. So next step, we're gonna clean the edges of the hole with it. We need to bring that back to bare metal for obvious reason. Welding doesn't work well on rubber or paint or anything except bare metal. So that's what we're going to do right now. Let me just try to throw that back in here. And yeah, so I'm gonna go grab the extension, I'm gonna go grab the belt sander, and we're gonna start cleaning that properly. There we go. Oi. There we go. Extension. Because my idea is to start to cut panels one at a time and pretty much starting to build all the sides, and once the sides are going to be done, do a cover, and we're just going to tack weld it in place for now. So we're gonna throw 2, 3 tack weld. It's gonna be MIG welded, by the way. I don't think I'm gonna go crazy with doing some TIG weld. I'm saying that maybe we could at least weld the top of the box with the TIG welder, so it will be prettier and more precise. Man, I'm losing my shit with the lack of space I have in here. All right, way too many things at the back. So belt sander, we're gonna start doing that. But yeah, maybe we could at least tack weld everything there, like 2 little tack everywhere, then cut them and bring that out of the car to TIG weld the top and have a really decent shape there. That could be pretty neat. So we'll see. That could be a good thing to do. All right, there we go. In here, like so. I don't want a lot of noise, so I'm gonna put the headphones. Loud noise. raucous voice. All right, so first problem there. We have a bunch of rubber over there, so we're gonna try to see if we can just remove the top section there, maybe with a knife, maybe screwdriver, I have no clue, but yeah, we're gonna need to clean that edge there to make sure we can go back to bare metal. So that's gonna be a bit of fiddling around and not the craziest job to do. It's not really fun, but it's gotta be done. So let's try to do that. Which screwdriver am I going to bring for that? That one is quite sharp. That other one here, how is that one? Not too bad, not too great. I'm gonna try with that one, and that knife. So we're gonna try to just remove a bunch of it because the belt sander won't go through that, that's pretty sure. So yeah. Gonna need that. Maybe the air tool could do it. So we're gonna try with the knife first. The knife's working quite great, not gonna lie. I'm gonna bring that away just to make sure we're not destroying that. So I'm just going to try to cut a little bit that, just to make it at least quite thin, so that we shouldn't have too much trouble doing and going through that. All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna try the air tool after that to go through the rest. Like we can definitely remove a bunch. Try to go that way. That side, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. The bump is really pissing me off there. I can do that one for sure. All right, I'm giving you it. I'm telling you right away, welding there, we're gonna get, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get some car on fire action there. Because that rubber is gonna catch on fire instantly when I'm gonna be welding around it, so I need to clear quite a bit of it. All right, we're doing great, to be fair. Most of it is getting removed, not too bad. Ish. That blade's gotta be so destroyed after all that work. Ow. That was my knuckle on the side of that sharp edge. All right, gonna try the air tool right there. Gonna see if we can brush it even more. That's a good kind of brush. I'm pretty sure it won't go through, but we're gonna try it anyways. Air compressor's full. I use it this weekend. Loud noise. Work, yeah. Well, that was a really bad try. So we're gonna try something else. I have a wire brush over here that we may try. Let's do that. Who knows? Might work, might not. Who knows? Loud noise. All right, so it is really hard to remove that kind of material. It's not a goo, it's more like a rubber thingy on top there, and pretty much what happened is that it's melting and sticking to everything instead of getting removed. So really hard to get through that. I'm gonna try to see if I can brush it now with a bit of brake cleaner on top of it and try to go back to some bare metal. I don't think it's gonna work, but might as well try it, you know. Who knows? I'm gonna grab, like I have some stuff on me right now. I'm gonna grab maybe a really harsh one over here. Like that one. We're gonna try it because basically the brake cleaner might successfully go through or just make it smooth enough. Yeah, just like that. It is almost working, yeah. I'll consider that a win so far. Everywhere I already brushed with the drill, it is working. But even there, it's going through that, so you know. Let's go on the other side just for fun. Yeah, we're getting there. So the drill did the biggest part of the job, and we're going through the rest of it with the wired brush, the steel wire brush, which is quite decent. It's a good combo. Not gonna lie, I'm okay with that. All right, I'm okay with that so far. We still need a bit of work over here. Want that to weld properly. At least the TIG welder, the MIG welder should go through that pretty easily, so that won't be too bad. So yep, let's go ahead. What I'm gonna do right now is keep brushing that because we saw that it's worth it. We're almost back to bare metal from here to there. Same on the other side. So that means we can keep going with that, and we're gonna try to make the dream happen there. So yep, let's go. Loud noise. I'm getting stuck on the car all time long. But hey, we're getting there. Won't be non-contaminated at all, but at least it's gonna be better than it was. It's gonna weld, that's for sure. All right, I'm gonna give it another little go there. Like that. So if I'm spraying that now, there you go. That's gonna be pretty good, I'm pretty sure. Not too much of a big deal. go. Yep, that's looking amazing. Maybe one little finish and touch there when we're gonna be on the edge of pretty much closing everything, but so far so good. Now, what else do we need to think of? That's gonna go like that. That's gonna go like this. That should make it work pretty well. Maybe we can even go just a touch more to the side. Let me try something. Just a little bit more like that, like this, like that.
Coffee.
Coffee? Coffee. Coffee. That sounds like a wonderful plan. I don't know who said that, but that person's a genius. That person's a genius. Let me go grab a bit of coffee once I have just put that back there. Boom, there we go. Heck yeah. Huh. Huh, huh. Directly in my vein. Oh, hell yeah. Let's use that. Front cam. Friendly guy mug. Hashtag mug gang. Heck yeah. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. What else? What else? What else? I need to take a look with that. How much of a bend I can have. Oh yeah, it can bend quite a lot. But I need to make sure I'm not kinking it. So yep, we're gonna need pretty much like about 2 inches right out of there, because basically that one we need to make sure, since it is some plastic tubing, we cannot like go too hard and crush it. Otherwise we're gonna have some fuel delivery problem. So we need to make sure it's gonna stay in place. But so far it looks pretty good, and we can always extend it a little bit, but yeah, we're all good there. We can make it start also and go to the side a little bit if needed, so I'm not too worried about it. And with the Y connector, the Y adapter, we're gonna go down here, pretty much dual side. I'm twisting that. I don't know how good or bad you're seeing that right now, so I'm gonna just try to figure that out. So that here, yeah, you're seeing pretty well. So basically that and that will go here and connect to an adapter. So we're gonna have to check how we're doing that and how is it going to happen. Hey, I have a crazy idea. I didn't think of it first, but that could save us one connection there. Where's my Y connector? Front cam. Nah, it won't work that, right? No, because it is a 10 a.m. Shit. Because if I had a female to female, I could basically connect that right here and save myself a bit of hose right there. But at the same time, it's just going to be easier if it's like that, and I have a piece of hose doing the curve so that I can twist it pretty much everywhere I want. Yeah, that's gonna make more sense. That's gonna make more sense. And basically we have a mount with that one. I don't think I have a female to female adapter right now anyway, but yeah, because basically the way we need to mount that is through the hanger right here. So we're gonna try to mount that in a place where it's gonna be looking great out of the breeze. Also, I'm really paranoid with that. So basically my idea right there is going to be something like that, I think. Moon. There you go. It's funny how they put a logo right in the middle here, which looks great on the part itself, but basically you're going to hide it with the hanger if you're putting the hanger right in the middle like that. Oh well. Just going to make sure I can see the head of the arrow right there. Arrow, lol. The arrow like that. And this way we're gonna be able to mount that pretty much anywhere. One thing cool with that circular kind of filter, we can mount it pretty much anywhere. Only thing we need to make sure is to follow the arrow, so the fuel needs to get in there and go through here. There's probably like some check valve or something in there, but yeah. This is a 10 micron, by the way. It's a really thin, it's a really thin filter, so it's gonna pretty much get all the debris we could be afraid of getting there. So yep, pretty nice little unit, to be fair. Like so. All right, so that's gonna be mounted inside the car. I'm just going to put that in here for now, and we're gonna go back. Right now I could be trying to do the Y connection, I think, or am I going straight with the box on top? Because I was thinking about putting my lines and just letting it hang down there, but at the same time the box might change how I'm gonna throw that in. So I don't want to focus too much on that. Dual side. Because pretty much if I'm going here, making all that, like my lines needs to go a little bit further down there or whatever, well, that's gonna change a few things. So that here, that there. Because I think the Y is going to be quite close to that. And if I'm looking on the side here, where it's gonna get out there, could probably make a hanger or something for that line there. Yep, that sounds pretty good. Okay, so we're gonna start working on that. That's gonna be the tough part on our existence right there, where we need to pretty much measure that and make have a good idea of what we're making on top here to make sure everything's gonna fit. Time for our trusty ruler to get involved. So from here, we might have to trim a little bit the corner right there. From here to there, 18 and a half. Exactly 18 and a half centimeter for that one. So we could try that and go around with that here, or technically will be, whoops, sorry for that, that measurement right there, which will be about at least 8 centimeters. So 18 and a half, because we're gonna try to make a kind of a crazy box on top there. Dual front. So we're gonna try to make a crazy box, like a funky little box going side by side, one at a time, and putting that on top there. For that, we're gonna use our sheet metal here. There's no more, oh yeah, there's one straight corner right there, which we could try to work on. but otherwise everything has been cut at least once. No big deal, because we don't need a lot of precision there, about like straight angle and stuff like that. We can just go ahead and cut the different shapes roughly, refine them, and start tacking them together. So that could be an idea. So ideally, we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna be pretty much grounding and just tack welding all the sides, then making the cover, or maybe tack welding everything, tacking it together, cutting the tack welds coming in here and doing the top part of it. But we have to keep in mind, we're gonna have to hack that thing here, and we might want to make sure we're gonna be doing like something on our box that's gonna also include that to seal with it. So this way we can make pretty much a cover of everything, and also sealing that, but still having access to the back there, which will be amazing. So really need to think about it, but for now we're gonna try to do that weird shape at first. Oh, maybe. Oh, I think I know what we can do. Maybe we're gonna be able to open up that, like, I'm about to do an 18 inches, but maybe I'm gonna make it longer so the wall goes through here a little bit, and we can make a modification on top here that it's gonna seal on top and have a bead of silicone everywhere. I think we're up to something there. So basically I will have overlapping edge on which I will put some gasket maker, so it will seal that gasket maker or silicone or whatever, so it will seal both of them together. So we will modify the cover and the actual mount, like the box there. Yep, that will make total sense. So I'm gonna go back down. That was dangerous. I'm gonna go back right over there and do that. We're gonna remove a bunch of things first here, because it's starting to get a bit intense, and I'm gonna throw stuff on the ground before a long time. I can feel it. That we're gonna need to check also how to do a proper like hose hand and fitting there, because that's the first time I'm gonna be doing some PTFE hose. So I know there's just like that metal thingy that you need to push on the end, and it's quite simple. You put a bit of masking tape around it, then you can just cut it with a buffer, and then you push that metal ring. Let's go! It goes like we hacked the back of the car. Dual side. There we go. So we open up a big ass hole at the back, and we are starting to look at building like kind of a box around it, and basically we are extending the underneath of the car through the trunk, so everything's gonna be considered underneath, like nothing's gonna be technically on top of the car. So that's the big idea right here. We're gonna see how it goes. So all right, these that can go over here, that can go back in there. And you, how was the lunch? Hope it was great. 14 mil, gonna throw it back in here. There we go. And I don't think we're gonna need most of the thing in here, and like that wooden plank can go away. Drove around for an hour and a half getting pricing on Power Block. GG. GG. So how much do we have here? Not that side. Ugh, I have a bunch of shits on me there. That will be long enough, but not high enough. Shit. So we're gonna have to play around with that metal sheet there to find ourselves some nice corners and everything to cut our thing on. Yep, gonna have to check it out. I think I'm gonna have to just make a new straight angle right there. Something like that. All right, so I'm gonna go check inside the car again for by how long to get to the back of those fittings there. So pretty much what I'm talking about right now is to do like a wall like this going all the way up to here. Then we're gonna cut that straight at the back here and then close everything, but like maybe not even having like a wall here, because basically I'm saying that what's up? Yeah, no, we don't need that because it's gonna be the cover that's gonna have that part, and we're gonna seal it around here and on top. So we're gonna make a seal over there. So the back is gonna stay open, but the wall here is gonna go a bit further down here so that we can modify our cover to basically have that lip.
Did you know with Amazon Prime, you get a free sub every month? Any primers?
Who just joined? That sounds a little bit like NPV, not gonna lie, but it's missing a TTS, so I don't think it's him. Let's say 22 centimeters here. So that gonna bring back my pen from here, and we're gonna take the buffer with us because we're gonna need that one. Where's my pen? I don't see it. I'm gonna grab another one over there. Beetlejuice! Yo! How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing amazing. 3 different masonry providers. Ooh. But why? But why? Hope you're doing amazing, Beetlejuice, today. Welcome, welcome. Don't forget, guys, it's gonna be epic on Saturday. I'm doing, trying to jump scare you, front cam. It takes a lot to jump scare me because I'm not stressed in life, so I'm just chilling. Oh, that's probably so good. Yeah, but well, pretty much the flow sound is actually like Flo screaming on Phasmophobia half of the time. What's up, skunk? Let's go! How you doing, Orange? Oh, shit!
World War Life is looking for more power for the last 5 months.
Thank you so much, Chef, for the tier 1 for the last 5 months. Ah, let's go. People feed, let's go. How you doing, sir? Thank you so much. That means so well. I'm going too fast with that. I need to not kill myself first. Hey, here's my pen. And then I need to draw some drawing on top here. Holy shit, let's go. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate that. That's crazy. You think we're gonna get that car running eventually? I hope so. All right, let's do that, and let's bring that here. Pom 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 pom. Gonna do that. Right, first line, draw in here. Now we're gonna need 22 centimeters right there, which is pretty much right at the end here. So 22 right there, and I said by 8 centimeters, but 8 might be just a touch too much. So we're gonna have to take a look. I love that scav emote, it's so cool. Am I going at 8 or am I going at 7? I'm afraid that 7 won't be enough, and that will make it's easier to remove a bit of material, but it just sucks. So dual side, because basically right here that thingy is about 4, but it's that side here. Yeah, I mean 8 centimeters might not be that much. Gonna go at 8 and we're gonna trim everything, I guess. Do-da, do-da. All right, so there we go. Front cam. There we go. So I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna draw my line. Is it 22 up to the side there? Yes, sir. Where's my 8 centimeters? Right here. Right there. Let's draw that. So that will be our first freaking line. Our first freaking wall, I mean. There we go. So for those joining, okay, got some good pics for you to see. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
L underscore.
L underscore. L underscore. That was like almost sad that there was not like at least 5 of them. Not gonna lie. I was waiting for some L underscore action there. What I was about to say, yeah, those joining, by the way, we're trying to modify the trunk so it fits our fuel system, because fuel system chunky fuel system not fitting. So that's pretty much what happened in the last day or two. So L on this car, I love it. Oh, let's go. I want to see some pets. Doggies. Ouch, my knee just cracked really bad there. I'm so old, guys. I'm not kidding. Being 29 is hard. Pop. Who wrote to me? Who that? Oh, yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, that's so cool. That's so sick. Love it. I love it so much. All right, I want to go there. Sorry, I got carried away. Oh my god. It's so good. Let me show you guys. Those who are not in the Discord, you're gonna see the awesomeness. During the bath, like with the soap, he looks a bit crazy. Oh my god, the end result, bro. That's insane. Look at that beautiful little face. All right. Give me a sec. That. Oh shit, he was a thick boy. There's a whitening shampoo. Nice. All right, let's go. Let's see that, guys. This is what Orange do. He's grooming some doggies, and so there we go. So the before, the during with the crazy eyes. I'm gonna kill all your family in Minecraft, obviously. Oh, look at this! Oh, little boy. You ready for the end result? You ready? Oh, look at that! Poop. Ah, I want him so bad. He's so cool. Good little boy. Yeah. Oh, you did such a good job. He's looking adorable. Oh my god. I want him. Yeah, he is definitely. Honestly, like, it's crazy, but I would love to have Midnight in here, but like, there's so much metal stuff laying around and stuff like that, and like, obviously right now, just stuff. Final dot, but like pretty much I would love to have Midnight in here working with me and everything, put like a mattress for him on the corner, and like he could just lay around and everything. But when I'm welding, it's dangerous. Yeah, it's too dangerous all around. Often in summer when I'm working the garage with the door open, then I will bring it with me and put like his bed on the side of the garage door with water and everything. and he's just walking around having some fun and laying down while I'm doing job. But usually it's always jobs where it does not involve welding, does not involve a lot of sound or anything, so that he doesn't get scared and I don't have to worry about him, and I can just leave him there, like let him live his life. So that's cool. Enough talk, time to cut. So basically here, I'm gonna do that. I don't want to carry the camera every single time forward and backward. I just did a rectangle. Wow. So we're gonna go and start cutting that. Loud noise. I said that while being muted, but I was saying like, oh, my earbuds, I need that for the next TTS chef's gonna do while I'm cutting, you know? Loud noise. All right, that's the first plate done. We're gonna test fit it quickly. It won't fit at first technically, but there we go. So we just have a little piece, dual side. Oh, dual side. There we go. GG. So basically from there, we should be able to just throw it in there, and that's the idea right here. So now it's hitting something. I knew we'll hit it, so we're gonna go ahead and just cut a little shape there. I'm just gonna probably do a little trace over here to see where that's going, and we're gonna be able to bend that a little bit. So we're gonna keep a little part going towards the bottom there, but I'm just going to remove a bit of material in here because that's gonna clear the vent and everything. So the idea, as you can see, is to basically tack weld that there, do one plate coming at the front here, same at the back here, and pretty much get everything sealed through a box that's gonna just extend and pop out of here. So here we're gonna have something like that, pretty much, but like not going as far, just going a bit less than that. So we're just going to tack weld that in place, and from there we should have a bunch of fun fitting that, hopefully. Here it's gonna be a plate also, and we're gonna try to make sure we're not going too far down because we don't want to seal that hole here where the lines needs to go. So we're gonna make sure we're following the shapes quite well. So let me grab a pencil. what we got done today, fuel system. So basically what you're looking at right now in the trunk where I was is the fuel lines. Basically they were too thick. We have a like aftermarket fuel system with aftermarket fittings and everything, and oversized fuel lines. So all that being said, when I put the fuel tank in place, it was not fitting. It's going through the trunk. So right now we are in the interior of the car, and we are modifying that to fit the fuel system in there, but keeping everything underneath the car. So we don't want that inside, because basically the type of line we are getting, over time there will be some fuel smell inside the car if we were to run them through the interior. You can run, by the way, fuel system through the interior, but it's really hard. Sounds good, Blue. So you're going in lurk mode? Let's go. It's all good. I feel the sadness there. It's okay. I still love you, you know. See you, man. Be the best employee out there. So yeah, so what we decided to do, Orange, to finish answering the question, is pretty much do a box that's gonna cover everything, but create a spacer that will allow us to turn the fuel system, like to keep the fuel system underneath the car, but through a bump in the trunk. Not ideal, not too bad. However, we have that material here that we're gonna be able to dig a hole through the thickness of it to try to hide it as good as possible, because this is basically materials going on top of the trunk to create some isolation and stuff like that. I think that's way too high. We're gonna start cutting it, but I'm pretty sure that's kind of way too high. There we go. So there we have a bit of a shape. So we're gonna go and probably cut not as much as that, because we want to basically keep that, but pretty much go like this. And for now, I think we're gonna, well, let's not cut it straight there, but we're gonna just remove that and see how it's going at the end there, because I'm not against the idea of having that hanging a bit higher there. Yep, because that's gonna help us create the seal we want to have. Yeah, honestly, I was not expecting that much work for that fuel system, but at the same time, it's not like like a Pikachu what kind of face, like what? It's more like a huh, of course, like was to be expected, to be fair, but like it just sucks because it would have been incredible if it had fit straight away. But yeah, not really the kind of project where that happened too often, so you know, got to do what you got to do. There we go. Dual front. There we go. Loud noise. All right, so let's test that again. So pretty much all I did is modify the shape here to get clearance with the vent. So that shouldn't be too bad to fit. Dual side. So see, now we have clearance there, pretty much everywhere, and I could bring that quite down here, which is not bad at all. So that could be fitting right there pretty much. Now what I'm gonna do with that, yep, that's way better. Honestly, that's way better. Now what I'm gonna do with that is just maybe remove a little chunk at the bottom here, because is it going to be possible? If I remove that cover, I will get access to all that, but I won't be able to remove the thing, so it doesn't really matter. But I'm gonna still clear that to make sure we're not crushing that on that side right there. Because basically what we're looking for is just to have the space to clear those fittings. Even here, honestly, it could go way lower than that right now, even at the front. Could go like that. Ah, my mic. I just dropped you all on the ground. I'm a bad streamer, Dad. I just blew the dust out of you guys. I'm sorry. I'm an irresponsible streamer, Dad. There we go. Yep, I'm kind of tempted to draw that outline there, knowing that it's gonna get pushed a little bit further on top here, but that way we will be even more close to the lines, because we need to make that as low as possible on top of that. Let me grab the pen again. We're gonna draw a second line there. We're gonna keep trimming it until it feels quite good. Like here and here. Basically, if I'm doing that, and then from here, like that. Look how much material we could remove to get that pretty much where we need it to be. And that's still on top of all the lines, but it makes it way closer to the line. So that's a huge W right there. So we're gonna remove that and see if that's fitting quite well. Honestly, there and there. Just gonna remove that. All right. Dual front. So what I'm gonna do here is go in a straight line to that and just go down here, always underneath that chalk line. So we're gonna keep material to weld later on. So I think that's gonna be the idea, because it seems like it's gonna be the safest way to get everything done right there. All right, loud noise. right, so that being said, here's our new piece, way smaller than what we had, but I feel like that's gonna be fitting quite well. Dual side. There we go. So look at this. If I'm going on top there, look at that. Even here, I could be right there and it would still fit. So that's pretty cool. Feel like that's a W. I think I'm just going to mark the side there so I can go on top a little bit. So basically, if I'm cutting that will mean I can push it right on top a touch and line it up a bit better with the other side there. That's gonna be W right there. Loud noise. All right, so let's try that one more time. And if it's working, we're gonna grab the welder and tack weld that. There we go. Look at this. Boom. Right freaking there. Exactly where we want it to be, and everything's gonna be fitting perfectly there. Could even go a bit further down there, but I don't want to go too low, because we're gonna need that to fit right in here. So just like that. Seems pretty good. Yep, just like that seems really, really good. Cool. So, time to take out the welder, I think. And bring it towards here. Oh, that's gonna be painful. That's why I would have loved to have the trunk towards us, but didn't think of it. And it's not really time to put the car back on its wheel or anything, so you know, we're gonna take the TIG welder out here at the front. That way we're gonna be able to do that, that, and that. Push that one in and start going towards the back here. There we go. Now we need to try to move that to the side over here. Oh, la, 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 la. That's gonna be a tough one to fit in there. Held it. All right, we might have a bit of a problem trying to get the welder out. Front cam. Front cam. There we go. I can try to show it to you. Boop, boop. So basically, I just got the TIG welder out. What I'm gonna try to do is maybe throw these things towards the back here. That, and if now I can fit that here, that would be perfect. Huh. Oh, I think it's gonna work. All right. Work smart, not hard. That's what they say, right? because we just need the TIG to basically get everything in place. Like so. I do not have a limited space. What are you talking about? Easy access to everything. Spacious. There we go. There, 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 there. Dual side. Look at that, easy. And now all I have to do is to clamp that somewhere I'm gonna have a ground and that it won't be in my way. Which is easy to say, harder to find, I'm guessing. I mean, I can probably always go this way. There's quite a bit of bare metal over there. Yeah, that should do it. And now if I'm bringing the nozzle of the welder right here, point. Yeah, we should be able to do something with that, right? I can even push that back so I can go on top of here, grab that, grab gloves. Are we ready to weld? Since it's not some TIG welder, it is not messing around with the butt or anything, which we appreciate, not gonna lie. Dual side. Oh, already there. Gonna go in C, reduce the wire speed. That loud noise. So much rubber around all that. Hey, first wall. Whoops, sorry for the cam. So first wall in place. That's pretty much it. The idea right there. And we're gonna be running some wires through here. Also, so that's quite amazing. I'm gonna clean all that when we're gonna remove it. But yeah, let's go. So from there we can start working on every single wall. And the idea here is gonna be to cap it right here and have another box going on top of that, which is going to be pretty much the one we're gonna weld on top of the ring, going in here, capping that. Usually we're gonna destroy it a little bit and just do I can definitely talk to myself there for a while. Thank you so much, Orange, for telling me. Yeah, so what I was saying is that that's our first piece in place. If it was not of the odd shape, I could probably fold two sides in one go, which is maybe what I'm gonna try to do here. I could try to combine that, so I will save one welding at the back here if I was to do from there to there in one little go, which is probably what we're gonna try to do right now. Because this way we could just tack weld that. I have my metal bender I can use to do a clean bend right there, and so we would be left with only that section here to do. So that one's really doing well. Like, you can see how it's gonna be stiff and everything once everything's gonna be welded, and we're gonna cover that and modify the back of the ring right here to suit everything. Centimeters. So that one, if we want to do something similar, it's gonna be about 13 or 14. I will be okay with even that one could have been less long, to be fair, but hey, that's okay. If I'm going like that, it's around here. 13 and a half plus almost 9 and a half. Yeah, 9 and a half. So 13 and a half plus 9 and a half. If I'm not wrong, that's 24, 23. What's that? All right, that's super funny. Okay, you want to hear something crazy? Someone wrote to me, like a good friend of mine wrote to me, yo, you are in my dream. Front cam. Story time! That's the favorite part of Flump. So I was, he's like, yo, you were in my dream. You were lifting me somewhere and you had a Tesla and you were really proud of it, and I just told you I didn't have the intention of buying one, and then you were fully offended of it, and for me it was pretty much the car, so I was really mad at him not buying a Tesla. That was the dream of one of my friends. That's excellent. Am I the car guy? Nah, I don't think I am. That's really excellent. All right. I was about to say, yeah, doing calculator action to make sure. So I said 13 and a half plus 9 and a half, 23. My maths were good. Plus that metal bender, we'll see if we need to bring it. Maybe I won't need it. Maybe I can go all by myself there, but we're gonna see. All by myself. And I didn't take the height. So 23 centimeters by what? At the lowest point, I think 7 centimeters is gonna be enough. So let's go with 7. 7, 7, 7, 7. I just have a bunch of TTS stuck in my mind now. That's like the curse of NPV, I think. He put so many TTS in the last few weeks in here that now a bunch of them are stuck in my head. 23 will be pretty much right there. And I set by 7. So that will be pretty much there. There. Let's draw the line. Like so, and at 13.5 it will be fold. Right there, we will fold it to make 2 sides at once and save a weld, which will be amazing. So I might just fold it on the corner of the table here on the side here. That's gonna be perfectly fine. Let's do that. Need the sound of my own. Let's go. I need to add the sound of Jeff. I still haven't done that. And Hawk redeemed one again yesterday, but for Siphon, so I need to do that. What's up? Good evening, Urchu. How you doing, amazing human being? Hope you're doing great today. Welcome by. Oh, you took the wrong one. That's the one with bitbot. It's supposed to go off by itself, but it doesn't, so I don't know why. Take the other one. The other one's gonna work. Hello there. Because yeah, obviously I don't have bitbot in here. Oh! I could maybe put bitbot on those streams with the overlays of Lumia just for fun. Great, if I was any better, I will need a twin to enjoy it all. Let's go, my man! Amazing. Here, we had a rough morning, but so far it's going well now. Watch my now, go bang. Let's go. So yeah, basically, this morning we had a bit of troubleshooting. If you want to see, dual side. There you go. So basically, it's a bit dark. Maybe I could try to put a light in there. But basically, we're hacking the trunk to fit the fuel system because the fuel system was too high, like too tall with the adapter ring and everything to fit the car. So basically, we are redoing a new shape in the trunk to adapt it to the fuel system, the chunky fuel system. So far it's going well. So we're doing great. But yeah, we're basically welding a custom box in there to make sure it stays. You're tastefully modifying. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, tastefully could be discussed maybe with that one, but I'm doing stuff I've seen getting done on a high performance, like super high-end drag car and stuff like that. So I'm really going by some stuff and rules I've seen out there. So I think it's gonna work pretty well. But hey, let's go. Heck yeah, baby. And it's gonna have a choo-choo turbo noise, so that's also really tasty if you ask me. Like, choo-choo noises are a must. Front cam. Loud noise. All right, so now I'm gonna throw a little bend in there, trying not to burn myself, and trying to make it well, just so that we can try and start having the shape of it. So there we go. So that should be plenty to test fit it in the car. So let's go with that. Dual side. Huh. Dual side. Was supposed to work. All right, so here we go. So basically what we are expecting is that, and yep, we're gonna need to bend that even more. Maybe I can just go ahead and maybe it will be better if I was doing that on the bender. Yep, we're gonna go and grab the metal bender quickly. I don't want to take too long with it. Front cam. But I bought that a long freaking time ago and it was doing the job, so you know, why not use it? I was using that on the workbench, so we're gonna see here how I can make it work or not. All right, so there you go. That. And what I need to do is to clamp both sides here. And I need that just to make like a clean bend, you know. Oh, I'm missing one. Oh, it's over there. Let's go. Because I need like 4 pliers to make it work properly. That's like the shittiest part of it. But basically, if I'm clamping that everywhere it needs to be clamped, like so, I'm gonna bend it the other way around then, just to have my mark. I can just go right there, like so, and clamp that on top here. And it's gonna work pretty well. Like so. All right, so these are adjusted. Just going to make sure my plate here is adjusted to where I need to bend it. So pretty much something like that. Like that. One like that, one like this. There you go. Not too long to install, like it was not installed at all, and now I have a decent bend that is quite sharp. So let's go inside the car. I don't know the angle, so I hope I didn't go too far. Dual side. But when we use that for redoing some body work, that was cool. Yeah, I went a bit too far there. That's for sure, but we can easily undo that. Here, there we go. That seems a bit too long, maybe. But there we go. Yep. So a little bit too open. Here. That's pretty good. And for the height, that will be covering pretty much everything we need it to cover. right, we're gonna need that, pretty much that. Yeah, boy. There we go, so I can hold it against that. So we're gonna go ahead and start trimming that thing here. So let me grab my pin right here. We're gonna just draw the shape at the back here. It's pretty fun to do fabrication like that. Not gonna lie, I really do enjoy that a lot. Like right here. That part is a bit flush. We're gonna go a bit higher there. Up. And make sure I'm staying at the same place. There we go. So we have a bunch of trimming to do here. I'm gonna go ahead and try to trim all that, make it fit, and tack weld that in place so that we won't have to worry about it anymore. Ow, that was my kneecap. So the bender should be ready to go out. Because yeah, we basically took it out for not that much. I'm gonna keep that clamp. I'm gonna throw all of these back in their right place in here. I'm gonna do that and that. I'm gonna throw him right here. Let's go. That's the side toward that, perfect. All right, dual front. Loud noise. All right, so I think we're good with that one. Hopefully it's gonna go straight in place. And if so, we're gonna be able to tack weld it in place and see how it's going. So there we go. Dual side. Hey, let's go. So the box should be fitting right here, right there, and that looks honestly fantastic. So I think we're gonna be good to tack weld that right in there. I'm gonna put both gloves because I think that one's gonna be a bit harder to fit in there. Gonna grab that. Gonna grab the other glove. I'm gonna turn on the welder. Loud noise. So you can really see where we are heading with that. So doing the compartment right there, and then should be clearing every single thing here. So we're gonna test it right away because I don't want to get into trouble with that. So I'm just going to take a piece that we cut on the ground here and use it as a gauge. See if it seems to fit. Worst case, we can always bump it a little bit, like do a curvy shape on top, but that's not the I hope I was not muted the whole time. Basically, I was saying, you can see here, we're hitting that fitting there. So I'm gonna cut the tack weld here and lift everything up a little bit. So let's go. Loud noise. All right, I don't think it's gonna be perfect, but it's gonna help for sure. So we're gonna go ahead and do the tack again, but we're gonna bring everything a bit higher there. So yeah, let's do that. More fire in the car, let's go. Hup. I need to get it almost inside the car entirely to see what I'm doing here. I'm not grounded anymore. That's not ideal. Can I get a cutter to cut that? YOLO. Buffer is just the same as a cutter, right? Sorry if I'm covering all the lens there. Woo! Let's go. I love being busy at work. It's fulfilling and I feel accomplished, but this week has been wild and it's only Tuesday. Oh shit. W, holy shit, let's go, Blue, my man. Yeah, the guy just takes a few days off and everything goes wild. Let's go, W, my man. Congrats. That's amazing. That's actually really amazing. Heck yeah. W. Just something like that's gonna do the job.
Use a plastic bag for tank cheap and works for a little while.
Wait, what did I just heard? Plastic bag? Wait, what? Who's the poor guy in here? What's up, Jamal? Hey, been a while, man. How you doing? Use a plastic bag for tank, cheap and work. Trollolololol. Oh man, that's excellent. How about no? That's excellent. Oh my god, I'm almost out of coffee. Please, no, no, no. It's literally my last sip. Like, there's nothing in there except. That was the last sip of coffee of the day. It's going well though today, not gonna lie. I'm happy with how that's going. All right, let's take our trusty little plastic ruler here and we're gonna take a few measurements there. I want to get that thing done, like at least all tacked together and everything, so we have a really good idea where we're going with that. All right, so here we have pretty much (9.7 centimeters). We're gonna close a little bit the top because the bottom is closer to each other. Yep, 9.5. 9.5 all the way through, perfect. And the height is that height here. If I can get it, yep, 6. So 9.5 by 6, that's the next rectangle there. And we're probably going to cut. Well, the McLaren F1 uses a polymer Kevlar bag for a fuel cell. For real? No, that's the same thing pretty much, Blue. I'm pretty sure what I'm talking about there. Lol. Pretty sure. Dual front. Just picture a stop and shop bag. The wind full of fuel. Oh my god. Well, all right, okay. I'm gonna talk to you US guys. But basically, there was that thing in the US where there was the fuel crisis and everybody was, not the fuel crisis, but everybody was afraid that there will be no more fuel out there. And so they were going with bottle of juice and plastic bag and grocery store bag and stuff like that, trying to fill all of them to bring in their truck and everything. I've seen clips of that. I don't say it was all over the US and everybody was doing that. Obviously, not generalizing that through all of you guys, obviously, but like I saw that and that was wild. Like, of course, the plastic bag was melting with the fuel. That was stupid. That was so stupid. I don't know if you've seen those clips. Probably. It was probably in the news or something, but like, hey, people were running wild. 6 centimeters, 9.5 right about here. Another 6 centimeters there. Let's connect the dot. That should be 9.5, 9.5, let's go. W. Wars and embargoes made people fill 55-gallon trash can. Oh my god, that's idiotic. I mean, during COVID, we had the toilet paper crisis over here. I think you did too, but like, yeah. Some people can't be helped. That's all I'm gonna say, okay? That's the only thing I'm going to say there. From there, buffers over there, we're gonna cut that one. We're gonna try to tack weld that in place. We should be able to link our bucks together pretty much and start working on the top shape, which is going to be done in that piece of metal there, I'm guessing. And where we might need to bump a little bit for one fitting clearance, but yeah. Yeah, who would have thought that, right? And like, definitely there's no other way to like clean the poo-poo on your butt than like toilet paper, if it really goes well. Like, definitely our ancestor always had toilet paper, and they needed that, otherwise we would not be here today, right? That's definitely the first thing I'm thinking of saving if we are in the middle of a crisis, right? Yup. Why? Do you have that feeling, guys? Your faith in humanity leaving your body? I just had that right now. That was, ugh, that feels weird, right? Let's cut some metals. That's helping a little bit. Loud noise. Okay, it did work. All right, just had a little delay. Just gonna do that. What's up, Mr. Pan? Let's go. I've got a new job, by the way. I work on 40K mowers on a golf course. Let's go. That's sick. That's freaking sick. I don't even know what was your previous job. Loud noise. Also, Jamal, are they the one that, like, basically they are freaking wide, but you can pivot on yourself pretty much? Those look so fun to use. I guess so, because on a golf stuff, like, you probably need like a golf terrain or something, you probably need to be able to spin quite tight around some obstacle and stuff like that, right? So I'm guessing so, but that's so sick. Do you have a cage? Because if you need to go on the practice course, you need to be protected. If so, that's super funny. You are the guy that everybody's aiming at. Most importantly, can you watch Twitch while doing that? No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Dual side. Dual side. There we go. Gonna check if that's fitting there. Ooh, it's a tight fit. Oh, we're not that straight. I think I'm gonna need to remove just a little bit of material there if I want that to fit. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Yeah, my box is not really straight there. Alright, I'm gonna need to remove a bit of material, I think. At least on one side. Right there, I'm gonna just take a tiny bit off, like the thickness of a blade. I was at a home mechanic working on people's car, and I saw that job pop up and apply, especially as soon as I saw how much they were paying, and yes, those type of mowers. Let's go! That's sick. Oh yeah, because working on people's cars at home might sometimes be a bit, you know, rough. I've done that all weekend long, and that's why I'm enjoying my own project more rather than working on the day-to-day job as a mechanic, because not everybody are maintaining their car well. And I'm not saying that car was well maintained, okay? Not at all. That car was shitty, okay? But like basically, you always get those jobs where you're just looking at the car and you're like, oh my God. So definitely that's gonna be probably even like more peaceful on your mind going to work all day. And yeah, that's cool. Do you have winter where you're living, Jamal? Like, is that like something you can do all year long, or is it like just for summer? Ask for an oil change, and after I take it to me, tell me my motor mounts are bad and they cost $400 for just parts and $800 to do the job. Yep, that's like, and you're getting shit on all day long for those kind of things, but you're like, bro, your car is a mess, it's dangerous, I don't really have the choice but to tell you that. Like, come on. Loud noise. Yeah, I feel that. I had to say that kind of stuff to some people. At least they were like friends and stuff, and they knew, they'd never doubt the stuff I was saying to them, which is cool, because it's when people start doubting what you're saying to them that it gets rough. Like, dude, I'm not trying to tell you lies or anything. It's just like straight fact. So at this point, you're choosing what you want to do with that, but hey, don't blame me for that. Can I get it to close that gap? That's the question there. Probably, yeah. All right, and now I need that space here, and that's gonna close. Yep, I will be able to do that. And to do this and close that probably from behind there. So I'm gonna go and draw. So you can see what I'm doing right now. I just measure pretty much everything. I'm gonna draw the shape around here, like that ideally. That pretty much. So I just drew the shape there because we want to take that and have space for our fuel lines. So we're gonna take that, we're gonna cut that space underneath there, leaving just a tiny bit of gap to play around a little bit. We should be good to go right after that and tack weld that one in place. I'm really in between the decision of just welding that straight in there or taking it out. My first day on the job, I fixed 5 machines that weren't started for a year. And all mechanics told them they needed motors, 3 needed batteries, the other 2 needed starter solenoid. I saved them 14K in 5 hours. They love me. My boss also ordered me a set of $1,500 tailor-made golf club at bag. Nice! Aloha, Siphon. How you doing, sir? Loud noise. just voice. Found my noise, just need a word for it now. Well, make it simple, few letters. Just send it to me on Discord. The car goes like he's on the bisturi doing a wild operation right there. We're playing in its trunk, and I'm not referring to a butthole right there, okay? Dual side. Basically, the fuel system was too tall on top of the fuel tank. That's where we stopped yesterday. And today we, after a bunch of analyses and stuff like that, we decided to go wild and extend basically the trunk from underneath, which means we're gonna be able to go just like that here and seal a box through welding right there. So basically, as you can see, what I'm doing is a box where we're gonna be covering that, and the lines are gonna go underneath, so the fuel lines won't be inside the car because we pretty much extruded the underneath of the car there, and we're gonna try to hide that eventually with materials and stuff. So no NUS, at least not now. But I'm not a fan of NUS, to be fair. Turbo is the way to go, if you ask me, and I know you can do turbo and NUS and all that, but not for me, not for me. Right now it's that and putting the car on fire with welding, because everything around where I'm working right now is rubber and gravel guard and stuff like that, like protection, so every time I'm welding a little bit, it's catching on fire. I heard yet, yeah. I mean, I've never done a turbo setup, like turbo setup, true. I'm doing it right now, but I never done like boosted setup, so even NUS and stuff like that. So I'm always open mind to those kind of stuff, but at the same time, it's just like scary a little bit. There. We're gonna tackle that in place. We're gonna see what we're doing with that afterward. So I'm gonna go around here with the camera, like so. You should be able to see over there, yep. Yeah, basically, yeah, I agree with that. Pro charge or anything like that before going NUS. But even there, I prefer to just go straight to turbocharge and enjoy that. It's gonna be already way too much for the car. And we know it. That thing is smelly AF. Just telling you that. All right, I'm gonna go grab a cutter because now I need it. I'm thinking about getting a Pro Charger kit and making it fit my truck build. That's sick. That's sick. Are they making like kits pre-made for that? Because like obviously there is turbo kit for LS engine, but fitting my car, no. So that's why I'm going all custom and everything. But like, do you have stuff you can already put in there on your side? If so, that's cool. Now we're gonna need to push that right to the edge there. Do a little tack weld. You might want to go through here for that. I might be covering it quite a lot, but still we can try to show everything, and then it's gonna be like that pretty much. Yep, I'm gonna be doing it'll tack well from the inside here. Hopefully I'm not having too much. Yeah, the heat is a bit too much there. I'm gonna reduce it just a touch. All right, there we go. Then it will be time for a cover on top of that. And it will be looking pretty sick. Because now I can pretty much weld everything there and it will work. I can almost take it out, not gonna lie. We just need to figure out in which way the ring here is gonna sit. And honestly, I will be curious to look if I could cut that. Because right now I'm thinking about just cutting all these. Nah, it's gonna play too much. I cannot like cap that off there. Because the idea is if I'm removing that and need to redo everything one more time, eventually I can go ahead and just drop it, prepare it outside the car and just fit it back in that space without worrying too much. If my holes are all gone through it already, it will work. But at the same time, if I'm going and removing the cover right here, it will be nice if I can just go ahead and have a seal, like a bead sealing everything here, and pretty much like remove the cover and unscrew my lines here and drop the fuel tank, so that way I don't have to like do everything from underneath. Oh yeah, since it's a rotary in there, that's true. Even though I missed about the interview, Ken has update. Yeah, basically that went super well. That's all I have to say. Okay, no, I have more to say about it. Front cam. So basically what happened with the interview, I had the job interview, is that I was, like I said, hey, yes, I'm interested with the job, blah, 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 and everything. So I was expecting them to just give me like a crash meeting about, hey, the project's about that, look at this and everything. It was not that at all. So I went on not prepared at all, and it was a literal big ass job interview, an hour long, going like, oh, why did you choose that career 10 years ago? And like, you know, those kind of questions to destabilize you a little bit. I was not prepared, but at the same time, it was just making it even more genuine. So, and I was super happy to have a chat and everything. So that was pretty cool. And I received the job offer last night. Now I just need to send a bunch of info later tonight. I just saw the email when I was making myself a bit of lunch earlier. So I'm sending that, and I'm gonna have the contract up for signing tomorrow probably. So with that said, that means May 21st is when I'm starting. So we're looking to get the Datsun running by then. By running, we're meaning engine starting and everything, but I think we're still gonna miss a few pieces before putting it on the street. Thank you so much. Well, thank you so much. Honestly though, I had also like, I kind of realized like, shit, that means that lifestyle right now of streaming and everything is coming kind to an end on the format it is right now, the schedule I have and everything. But however, obviously I'm not thinking about stopping at all. It's sure I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna just have to take a look at how it's working, and Yeah, pretty much. And I mean, I don't have a choice. We already talked about it on stream, but like, let's be realistic. If I'm playing Tarkov, and I'm not talking about TFJ or anyone there, like, I mean, if I'm a gaming streamer, I buy a game, make it my main game, could be DayZ, could be anything. I'm playing it. And from time to time, I'm buying another game and going on it. But most of my content is all around the game. I paid between what, $60 and $100, let's say. And from there, every sub, everything is like straight incomes, pretty much, right? Now, money, 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 money. Streaming cartooning is pretty much throwing money out the window every single day, okay? Let's be honest with that. So basically, you cannot like really like live from that at all. So I need a job, obviously, to finance those projects and stuff like that. So I'm gonna be working hard. I'm gonna go back working and everything, and I'm gonna try to find a schedule. Probably there's gonna be a weekend stream when I'm gonna be starting working there. Probably on Saturday, I'm gonna be doing kind of, maybe not a full day, but like a 4 to 5 hours of car stuff, except the days I have a competition, which is pretty much every 3 to 4 weeks, and sometimes they are on Sundays, so you know. And even there, we're gonna see like if I'm having enough cash this summer. Like I said, I want to do a freaking IRL streaming backpack. That's why Nightbot sometimes tell you, hey, if you want to encourage and like kind of sponsor the project, well, go on, because basically the idea with that is to get a budget to make the actual like streaming backpack a thing. Like it's about $1,500 to create my own when the others are selling for 2K to 3K. Yep, well, it's a movie that nobody's gonna hear. Thank you for the BDs, Jamal. I appreciate that.
Shirvix 100. That motor look and kitten lol.
I love it, the French butt. It's not massive, like that's pretty much the size of 10 rotaries next to each other. Yeah, but like it's a movie that nobody heard of, and because it's a really small client. But yeah, I think it's more like a children kind of movie. But hey, we're gonna see when it's done and everything. I know it looks amazing because my girlfriend's working on it right now. It's gonna be the first time I'm working simultaneously. The first time I'm gonna be working at the same time. That's easier to say. Then basically with my girlfriend, we worked on the same project before, but on 2 separate times. Now it's gonna be the first time. Yep, so in the morning we're gonna wake up, we're gonna go downstairs in our office, and I'm gonna be like, what camera shot are you working on today, darling? And she's gonna be like, that one, and you. And that's gonna be funny. So, and when, hey, don't forget we have a meeting now. Oh shit! And like, we're gonna be working like that. It's gonna be amazing. Jamal, what size turbo you're doing again? It's a 7875 VSR turbo. Thank you, Hawk. Yeah, that's gonna be funny. Like, and when I'm saying like, don't forget we have a meeting, that's really her telling me that. Like, I'm gonna be like on my mind watching TFG on the screen, and she's gonna be like, don't forget the meeting, and I'm gonna be like, shit. Big boy turbo, oh hell yeah. But you know what, since that's a 6-liter, the guy from who I bought the turbo, he had that turbo on that exact same engine, not exact same engine, but like that same size engine, and he told me they are spooling quick, even kind of too quick to his taste. There's almost no lag on it, so 6-liter will be giving a lot of exhaust gas for that little boy. So yeah, that's gonna be quite interesting. All right, let's go ahead and let's make a little template of the top right here. Back with that one. Is it big enough? It is. Oh yeah, and I wanted to check with the cover. That's what I was trying to grab there. Got lost. Tornado, sirens going up. No! To keep her safe and sound. Oh. Shit, I didn't know you were in that kind of area with tornadoes and stuff. Is it like massive one? Do you know? Any clues on that? Covers over there. Ow. Stay safe. You better stay safe. I need the best motto in here, you know? Because there's a lot to moderate here. AKA, I need you to have a chill time in here. Yeah. All right, I think I have an idea of what we're going to. Oh, but that's why. Okay, yeah. All right, we need everything to close pretty much there. So, yep. Gonna need that. That's not really working great so far because there's a bunch of crap underneath that cover. So we just need to figure out a way to mark that pretty well. Like here, that will be closing pretty well there. That will go almost straight there. There we go. So so here pretty much that's where it's hitting at the back. And so that means we are on that corner, which means if we are linking those two and going all the way to the front here, we should be having something decent to cut, and it should line up close. I don't think it's gonna be perfect, but it should line up quite close from there, which I can kind of test by just taking the measurement between the side here and the hole and see if it's fitting here. Doesn't tell me if it's twisted or not, but it should give me a good idea there. The storms be looking feisty. Maybe we'll go in the shelter if Summers gets scared enough. Kind of no work-ish. I don't know if I want you to get stuck with Seymour, but hey, at least there's other people, I guess. About 3.5. It's going there. Nope, not lining up. 3.5 will be further away. If I'm taking that away by 0.5 centimeters and I'm doing, that's gonna get complicated there. Or what I could do is ignore those holes and go like that, right? Because I want to add another one at the back, so that will be the best idea, I think. So I'm gonna erase those. So I want that to go right here pretty much. I don't know if that's gonna work. Can always try. So that will be pretty much that. That will be pretty much that. And we could cut up to that and see if that's fitting. We're sanding that. I think we're sanding it. Oop. Yep. So the idea here is to cut that so we can throw that at the bottom there. And like I said, we're gonna do another box on top here to basically seal in between two layers of metal there so we don't have fume and smell inside the car. So let's start by cutting that. Oh, spooky. Because that one is a one-shot deal. We cannot modify that. I mean, you can always try to figure out something there, you know. I was not in the cam there, sorry. Sorry for that. I took all my measurement without even showing you anything. But yeah, basically, that cover here, we have one try. And that's where it's getting spooky. That. Let's clamp it there. Loud noise. All right, did we fucked up or not? Looks like a Pac-Man. Well, not really. Dual side. It's time to see. How good or bad did that went? Not bad, not great, I would say. Basically, we need to open up a little bit that side, and that side's a little bit too open. It's a little bit too big. We'll need to be tighter a little bit. But it's not impossible that it's gonna work well. And I think I'm hitting up there. So basically I need to expand a little bit the back end right there. Did I bring back my pen over there? I think I did. So basically we just need to open up a little bit the side here, and otherwise we might be able to work it out there. We can see the idea. That's already a good start, and probably something I can also feel with a bit of welding. So I think it's gonna be good. Like even there, if there's a bit of a gap, I can always take time to weld it a bit bigger. So basically, if we were to go like that, well, technically I want it to be a box, so it's gonna be easier. So let's do that. That's a little too much, honestly. Let's start again. I think just that should be enough. So let's go and remove just a little bit more. I'll leave the pen in here. Dual front. So I prefer that than going too far. So let's go here. Loud noise. Focus voice. All right. I really want to get far on that project tonight because that's gonna change a lot of things. There we go. We can probably try to just open it up a little bit more here, because here I can feel where I'm gonna go. Just a tiny bit of trimming again. Also on the one side there, and it's gonna be perfect. Well, kind of perfect. So cutting again. So I have to just trim a little bit the edge there, that corner, and a little bit at the bottom because it's clearing the fittings, but just a bit too close for my own taste to those. So we're gonna go ahead and clamp that again and clear those. Loud noise. All right, so the rubber underneath is getting hot. It's smoking here, not gonna lie. Dual side. There you go. you want to see how that's going, it's going pretty much right in its place there. Here we have a bit of a big gap. We're gonna take a look if we can do anything to it. But otherwise, we're getting there. So here we will have quite a big ellipse going on top of each other. So I'm thinking about maybe cutting that just a touch, trying to remove part of that, because that will mean, have to think about it. Because basically I could almost remove all that from the top side there. If I'm getting like rid of those, I could have enough sealing action happening on the sides here, because I'm gonna be drilling a hole pretty much there and there, or reusing the one existing. I don't know, I will see, maybe just new one here and here. And basically with that, I'm gonna have like a sealing all the way through that, so I could probably reduce the length of those tabs here and have pretty much access to everything. Because when I'm gonna be removing that, well, that's not going to be visible at all. But even then, I'm going up there, I can still connect and unconnect most of it, pretty much, which would not be too bad. Yep, that's a good question there. I could make the cover right now, stopping around here, and basically keeping myself that edge there. That edge there, because yeah, that's quite a big deal there. And from there, having that like this. And so if I wanted to remove those, push them a bit back, I will probably be able to take that out entirely, because that's how it has been designed in the first place. Yep, that's what we're gonna do right now. And basically I'm gonna do the cover. All right, here's the plan. We're gonna do the cover, fitting like really clean fitment there, tack welding that in like 2 different spots per side, and probably taking everything out, like that cage out, cutting just the spot welds in here. Hopefully we're gonna have access to all of them, now that I think of it. And I would love to try to TIG weld the cover plus the 2 sides here, just to practice a little bit with the TIG weld with milled steel. And then after that, once that's done, even like the fact of removing all that, we're gonna be able to cut those tabs here, the like the amount there that we don't need, and then it will be a plan of just welding that, which is gonna put the car on fire quite a bit, but you know. And so that there will be fitted in place once and for all, ish. Now we need to measure also the amount of lines that we go down there. So that's gonna be a thing. And here, yep, we have access to that for the vent. So that's perfect. So we're gonna be able to throw a bunch of things there. All right, second idea. If I'm welding ellipse, if I'm doing the box here, but if I'm welding ellipse all around that instead, and drilling holes, like drilling holes and having a cover here that's also sealed, so that if anything happen, I can always go back in there, or even just glued in there. How about that? Like I could have a 1 to 2 centimeter lips all around that, and basically at the end just seal a cover on top there, just glue a cover on top, and basically that will mean, let me think of it, that will mean basically that will be sealed, but that will also be removable if needed to get access to that and do some work in there if needed. That could actually be something quite interesting. All right, I think it's gonna be something we're gonna try to achieve, yeah? That means kind of a dual cover, like the circle one plus the box there, but at the same time it's a bit more work, but for more accessibility later on once it's sealed in place. Because for sealing it, I can pretty much apply a bit of pressure in there, and that's all. I'm just thinking of it. What kind of product do I have for that? The red RTV, is it a good one? Oh, let's see, it's good for what? It doesn't say which. It's a high temp gasket. That's not really what we need. High temp gasket might be a bit overkill, but what I'm looking for is more of something that will pretty much seal that. But yeah, sorry, I'm really thinking right now about that. I just feel like it will make so much sense to just go ahead and have ellipse on top there instead of just, that could be a nice cardboard for the layout. But yeah, basically, because if you don't get what I mean by that, is that I could just have a little 1 centimeter extension all around here and then put a cover that I glue to it pretty much with a gasket maker, so it will seal. But like honestly, right now I have access to everything. I can even go to the vent right here, wires and all that, like those wires that I'm gonna have to push through right there. See, I can do that all super easily just because I'm right here right now. Oh, that one is a bit tricky. Oh. Because of that. I'm a funny guy. I made my life a bit harder there. Like quite a bit harder there. I can always go all around the vent, not gonna lie, it won't change a lot of things. Like so, yeah, that could go like that. So basically I have access to everything, and I love that accessibility to everything. Like if I see there's a problem here, I won't have to unweld everything because I need to weld that all the way through. If I'm just, yeah, that's the way to go. That's definitely the way to go. That's gonna be 300 IQ if I need to go back there. People feet. People feet. There you go. Overthinking things? Yes. Making it fun to maintain later on? Yes. It's never fun to maintain like those kind of stuff, like fuel system and all, but at the same time, if you're designing them good in the first place, well, at least it's still gonna suck, but at least it's gonna be like accessible. It's not gonna be a, oh, now I need to undo something I've done that took a long ass time and that I need to do again from scratch because I can't access the freaking thing, you know? So let's just draw that in here with our pencil that we throw at the back there. Did I bring it back again over there? I thought I'd just throw it in here. Maybe that was a previous time, like a long time ago. So we're gonna go up there and do that. My pen's not over there. Oh yeah, it is. Well, so we're gonna take that and we're gonna cut a template, make the lips, and tack weld the lips in place. And I think after that, it might be that for today. Still have like a solid 30 to 45 minutes of work, I think. But yep, after that, we might go. Starting to be hungry. All right, so. No, it twisted a little bit. But there we go. Well, we have the rough idea there. I can see where the pen touched right there. There you go. And so I'm gonna cut that. And what we're gonna be looking is adding basically a centimeter everywhere. And that's gonna give us a good idea. Dual front. Honestly, I'm about to offer a coffee mug, like a little coffee to the Amazon guy, because he's the MVP of that project. Not gonna lie, he's here almost every single day lately, because I'm trying to push the project really, really far. And so because of that, well, obviously, he's here quite often. Right. Let's go take a look of what that does say. What is that telling us? Sheesh, that's a pretty good template there. I don't think I'm hitting that bad. Anyway, I can always squish that and make a bump somewhere, so you know, I'm okay with it. Is that template really good? Yes, it is. It is really amazing. There's here that we have a bit of a little bump, and there, to make it finish where we want it to finish. Like that. Honestly, I think the UPS guy, the Amazon delivery guy, and all those guys, they are about to ask me when they come here, so how's the Datsun going? Not gonna lie. Like they don't know it's Datsun parts obviously in there, but at the same time they have a doubt that something's going on, right? With the amount of deliveries I get. Or they are just telling themselves, huh, another addict. Because you know there's people addicted to buying stuff on Amazon, right? Like anything, if it exists, someone needs to be doing it in an excessive amount. There we go. So how about that dual side? That's gonna be the main idea right there. Oop. Perfect fit right here. So we're gonna cut that metal shape with an inner ellipse, tack weld that in place, then remove that from there. And the idea is gonna be to have a box here going on top, and we're gonna seal that like that, and we're gonna seal that like this. So first plate's gonna go first, then the second one's gonna be the box there, and we're gonna seal all of that. Yep. So let's cut that one. We're gonna make two shapes, like that one that is full, and the other one that is a bit, that has an inner edge. That and that, pretty much. Dual front. All right, so here we're hacking that metal sheet quite a lot today, more than I expected. So that one here, I'm gonna go with that. Can I make that quite flush? Yes. There we go, and I'm gonna flip it around so that we have less possible loss on material here. I'm gonna go like that. So we're trying to optimize. So one's gonna be the cover, one's gonna be the edge. So what I'm gonna do is start by doing the edge there. So I'm gonna grab that and I'm gonna leave probably a solid 2 centimeter edge all around. So on every corner I'm gonna add 2 centimeters so that we can basically use that as a reference point to link all the corners. Technically it's not going to be 2 centimeters there, right? Yeah, no. That's the thing. I want to do it properly. Yeah, that one's working. That one's okay, and that one here. All right. There we go. So that's working pretty well. So I have a shape here. I'm gonna cut inside, then cut the outside. So that's gonna be the lips. We're gonna be tack welding. Then we're gonna cut the cover also. So everything should be stacking on top of each other. And with that lips, it might clear also because I'm gonna be adding basically one layer, like one sheet layer of thickness there, which is not much, but should clear the only little part that was not fitting. So let's try to cut that and get that setup pretty much done, and we'll see after that if we keep going. I think I might keep going on doing like the box. I would love to, like I said, to have everything TIG welded, not TIG welded, tack welded in place. And if everything's tack welded, that means after that, tomorrow we're just gonna need to finish that box, and then we can really focus on putting the fuel system together. So for that one, I'm gonna need a bit of space here, just like so. Now I'm gonna be clamping that on at least one side, probably that one, because it's easier to access. And so I should be able to cut that. Let's go grab the buffer. Only thing is, where's my, oh, it's over there. Only thing is, I told my girlfriend I might go for the grocery store. I still don't know. I see a vacation in my future to see this machine in person when it's done. That will be sick. Honestly, if it's planned in advance, we might even be able to go to the racetrack with it. And don't say that too loud, because Blue's gonna say he's up for that too. I know you're not that far, basically. Like, you're not that far from Blue, and Blue is like, what, 5 hours from the border with the Maine, and the border with the Maine is maybe 2 hours-ish from me. So one of the guys on my job came up to me and said, do I need to do an oil change if my car burns oil? And he always adds fresh oil. I mean, it depends at what, like, at what rhythm it is burning oil, you know? But if it is burning quite a lot, not really. Let that car die. So say no. From him, probably 6 hours from you, I would say. Depends, are you an hour from him north or south? Or west or east? Well, like, if it's higher in the north, yeah, just let it die at this point. But, but yeah, if you're an hour north, yeah, you're closer than that. West, yeah, so probably a bit higher. So it's probably more like a 7 to 8 hours trip to get to me, because New York is like 9 hours-ish from me, I would say. Maybe not even. Yeah, I don't know. Put Viggy oil in it and put a brake on the accelerator and buy another car. I love it. That's excellent. I'm near Quebec City, basically. I'm near Quebec City. So that's the best reference possible. Like Quebec City in province of Quebec, easy. All right, I'm gonna start cutting and rechat right after. Loud noise. Oh, you're 20 hours away from Quebec. That's quite a lot. It's not bad, but it's a lot. 5.5. Yo, I thought it was longer than that. Let's go. 5.5. That's doable, honestly. Like, even for a weekend, you know? Like 5.5, you take Friday and Monday off and you're here for a weekend and it's doable. That's cool. That's freaking cool. Like, I mean, it's doable, yes, but it's even worth, I mean, like 5.5, you take Friday off, you start like, you leave at, I don't know, 6 a.m. You're here, you still have Friday night to profit, and then Saturday, Sunday, and you go back on Monday and you're not even tired. That's cool, that's sick. Loud noise. Focus voice. That's sick. What the heck? Yeah, you have a weird schedule, but that's really cool. Honestly, we'll see how it's going this summer, like tuning wise, and if everything works well. But if the car's still alive, which I hope it will be by like August or end of August, because before I won't be able to take much time off before that, so it will have to be weekend wise. But yeah, definitely there's something to do there. I'm open to the idea, let's say that. Loud noise. Blah, blah, blah. I was to like mute myself again. Blah, blah, blah. So, what do we have here? Let's see that. Let's grab this. That one's still hot. That one's a bit hot, not too bad. So we have that. We have this. That should be fitting on top of each other like that. So that way, if we weld that on the actual box, we can use that other one to seal on top there with gasket maker, which is going to pretty much work normally. So yeah, we should be doing something pretty decent with that. So I'm gonna go grab the belt sander over here, and I'm gonna try to clean them already. Just so that's done. Drink! I don't have anything to drink anymore. No, what's up, Medeldrin? How you doing, sir? Hope you're doing great. Let's go! Loud noise. Nice, thank you for the lurk. What's your Sec Plus class? I'm not sure I get that one, and I'm curious, so can you enlighten me on that, please, sir? Loud noise. Security. Oh, focus voice. Focus voice. Security Plus, damn, let's go. I've been wearing safety glasses all day long, I swear. Okay, bye! Loud noise. I just have the desire to see my grandkids today. Then again, I guess you're already blind, aren't you? Well, I'm not like blind, but like I get what you mean there. But yeah, and the grandkids, that's maybe the difference. I don't want kids at all, so I don't even think about grandkids, you know. Like, meh. Sucks to be them, but they will not see the day and the sun and anything. You know, I'm just building metal stuff right now, and that's good. Loud noise. Oh, it didn't work. Let's go. What about being able to see, to drive your baby you are working on? That's a fair point. That's quite a fair point. That's why I have my glasses. But no, you're right. I should take care of that. I should buy actually a proper, like, pair of safety glasses, just so I stop being a stupid douche. That will be a good call. Loud noise. All right, sounds good, Middleton. But yeah, safety glasses, that will be a really good idea. But yeah, you know, they are not covered by insurance for me, so that sucks. That sucks a little. Dual side. There you go. So, did we fuck up or is it perfect? So far, that looks quite amazingly good. And we love that. So there we go. That's the idea right there. It's a bit twisty or something, so we're just going to bend it just a touch so it sits pretty well. There you go. So we could be tacking that in place pretty much. Just like so. And that here is gonna go as a cover right on top here. And it is fitting perfectly. So that way our compartment is sealed there. And like I said, if I have that, I will be able to undo that anytime and get access to everything in here. Even if it's a tight fit a little bit, it will still be quite good and it will still be protected well. So from there, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna just throw a few tack welds there to hold it right in place. So if I'm doing that's good, that's good. Yep, so we're gonna tack that like so, click, click, and at the back here. And then we're gonna be able to work our way around, maybe undo that, but like we're gonna try to do the box for that one here. That's gonna go back there like that, and so from there we're gonna be able to do the little box for that one going on top here and pretty much closing the entire thing. All we need to do is get the measurement from here to there and that to that, same at the back here, and just go ahead and weld a box. That's it, that's all. It's getting somewhere. A bit of an intense day for that setup, but like still, we're getting through it, right? All right, let's throw a bit of weld in there. I think I'm gonna grab a light. I feel like it's getting dark in there. It's hard to see anything. We have a big ass light, so you know, might as well use it. I just undone my shoe again. There we go. Gonna go with the old double nut tricks. There. Grabbing that, grabbing this. Grabbing that. Hey, that's a bit better. Woo! That's a little bit better. There we go. Let's throw some welding in there. I don't know where I've thrown my welding gloves, so are they in there? Am I too blind to see them? Not behind the light, not there, not there. No clue where they are at. YOLO! And we were talking about safety as well. With that one, I'm on B. That's gonna be perfect. No, I'm gonna need them. I need to push on that thing. All right, need to find the gloves again. Where did I throw them? Oh, there. They just fell on the side of the welder, the TIG. That. So that here, go like that. I want it to stay on top of it, so. Yep, definitely less agility with that. Sorry for the noise. All right. I had a bit of difficulties to stop it from welding. There we go. There we go. Go. Here. Need another one here, just to make sure. There, boom. At least there's no fuel in there, right? So there we go. So basically once that's gonna be welded, what we probably are going to do is also reduce a little bit the edge there of the plate going on top. So that plate here going like that, just to make sure it's gonna be really well seated in place. But yeah, that's the idea here, just like that. I can see also a bit of fitment issue right there, so we're gonna have to make sure it's clamping right there. But when we're gonna put our little, well, basically our seal, we're gonna make sure we are having, like, I'm planning on maybe grabbing that and leaving a bit of edge all around that cover, and we're gonna put a good bead and put a weight on top to make sure it's sealing properly. So there we go. That's pretty cool. Now what we want to do is start working on something like that. That's gonna be pretty much our box at the back here. So we need to do the two sides first, and then it's gonna be just a matter of going around with that, because basically here that cover is gonna go and seal on top of that one there. So it's gonna be a double sealing effect, but it should work pretty well. We can close that for now. quite a bit of work, but honestly, it's not going to be ugly at the same time. Like, I think it's gonna work pretty well. So I'm happy with that. All right, so we're gonna prepare the cover. We're gonna also take, ouch, that hurt. We're also going to prepare everything in here. That will be the good reference point there, pretty much. And let's go grab oh, it's here, the ruler is here. So if I'm going, I don't have the reach there, but it's basically 3 centimeters, almost 3.5, like 3.3, 3.4, let's say 3.4 centimeters. Let's go 3.5 because we can drop it in there. So 3.5 centimeters high by, and we can go all the way to the front there pretty much, so it's all good. So 3.5 centimeter high. Is it the same thing on this side? Once it's applied against that. No, it's higher on this corner, almost 4. 3.5 and 4. Dual front. That's going like that, so that's 3, that's 4, that's 3.5. So we're gonna be cutting again some edges to do that, and pretty much I'm gonna start with the 3.5 by 7. Yep, 3.5 by 7. So let's see how tall that edge is. Oh yeah, we can cut in that little part right here. That's amazing. Cool. So we're gonna be able to save some material. There. So we're doing the proof of concept right now and see if we can get all that done. If that's working tonight, I'm okay with it. We're leaving that here and we're back tomorrow working on that and doing crazy thing. I just threw away my clamp, and I'm already lost without it. It's over there. That. Need my marker. It was over there. Gotta grab another one for now. I had a second one also out, but oh yeah, it's there. Oh no, even the small one is here. Let's go. Let's go. So 3.5. Could I went up to 4? Cause yeah, I could have go to 4, so I will go to 4 actually. What is the, because that length is also longer here. It's 8, yeah, it's gonna save even more material there, and we're gonna reuse another part for the other one. We're gonna go for, that was 4 from there, right? Yep. I almost did a big ass. Okay, so no, that 3.5 won't work because it needs to be like that. Up by 7. Three and a half. Right there. Is it really 7 that? Yeah, a little bit short, but not too bad. There we go. First rectangle done. And I think we're gonna use the middle part we removed there. My camera is lagging right there, what the heck? Oh, and that's almost perfect, let's go. Right, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go on and trace right away that one here. That one here was by 4, but measured like that, which is technically a wrong one, but it's gonna work. 4, and that's 8. Heck yeah, spot on. There we go. Reusing is awesome. All right, ready to cut. Loud noise. Just going to miss a corner there. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we're gonna be able to reuse that plate for focus voice. I think we might be able to reuse the rest of that plate to make the top part of it, and then we're just gonna miss kind of the wall, if you want, at the back. We're gonna see, but first of all, let's throw that in there and see how that's going. Dual side. Dual side. There you go. Like that, like this. Basically the smallest one is going here. And what I'm planning to do is just to do that and tack weld it like that. Same here, we're gonna go ahead. That one we won't have too much, I will tell you that. It's gonna be quite a tight fit, to be fair, which is good, but I feel like I would have preferred to have even more material there. Try to remove a little bit of stuff. Yep, we're just going to clean the edges and everything and prepare that for welding, and we're gonna start tack welding that in place. No dual side, that's what she said. That's what she said. That also. All right, I'm ready to set that on fire. Let's go. Oh, I think the girlfriend's leaving right now. Oh, we were still on dual side. That's all good. Perfect. So let's get ready for that. So basically, well, I kind of need that to be in place, to be fair. So we're gonna do that, and the biggest one going at the back here. That's where it's gonna get a bit tricky. We need that to be here, holding like that until it is almost out there. And I need to well, the back section there. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit too much of a tight fit to my face. A little bit. I feel like I'm missing just like a tiny amount of material. I should have went like half a centimeter more than needed and trim it again after that, but hey, I think we're gonna be able to make it work still, so let's try that. I don't even know on what to ground myself there. I think I can ground that if I'm sticking to it quite enough. Like so, yep, that will be good. Right there. There we go. Right there. That's gonna be almost welded that to that. Oh. Now, if I'm doing that, I know I'm gonna be grounded. That here, that there, kind of like that. That will be pretty much that. Face. Right. That's working. That's pretty good. That here, if I'm going right there, it will be pretty good too. And it just disconnects itself there. There we go. Main idea right there. Gonna finish the box at the back there. So let's go back over here. Dual front. Dual front. There we go. All right, so we get the idea right there. So let's try to cover the back here, then the top, and we would be pretty good. Maybe for the back section there, that's gonna fit. And I think it is. Oh, hell yeah. It is actually almost a perfect fit, which is quite amazing. Just gonna take one side here and pretty much go ahead. Gonna have to bend it just a tiny bit. Yep, let's cut that right over here. So I'm gonna take a pencil. Nice forehead plate. I'm not sure I get what that is. I'm not sure I get what you mean by that. Sir Orange. Right here. so fabrication. It's fun to fabricate. Honestly, I really do enjoy that. It's really something else. It's really something else to fabricate stuff like that. All right, so here, let's do that. This, my buffer's underneath me there. There you go. Loud noise. Voice. So from here, that should be fitting pretty much right there, like so, something like that. Yeah, I would love to be able to push that in there. I could connect like that and like this. That will be amazing. Yep, just like that and like this. Bam, bam, and we can weld that. All right. There's a bit of a gap. My fitment's not great underneath. Better like that, but that's not the idea. So we're gonna go with just that. That's gonna fit. And I can always, wait a sec, push that to the outside. Actually, oh yeah, it's probably that. There. I'm gonna go tack weld that here. So these two, click, click, zipping that together. And then we're just gonna go and do that. Yep, and that's a way better fitment. All right, so let's go down there and just basically grab what we need to tack weld that. I had my gloves over there, dual side. There we go. We're gonna keep going and try to get everything sealed. So here I don't really have to go back in there because all I have to do is to seal it at the back here. So all I will be doing is that like that. That like here. We're gonna be welding straight here at the back of the car. Let's turn on the welder. Let's do that. And so just like this, like I said, I'm gonna be starting on this corner there because the fitment's pretty good. Then I'm just going to force it a little bit on the other side. Probably like that. Let's make sure. Nailed it. There, we're getting somewhere. And is it still fitting on top here? Is it fitting actually? It should be. See, boom. So that's gonna be sitting right there with that plate on top here. And now all we need to do is that cover here. Let's go. We can get that done. What's up, Only Cow? Home sweet home, surprised you still on, glad to. Yeah, I don't know for how long still. It's 5:30, damn man. Yeah, pretty much I'm just trying to get shits done right now. I'm just trying to finish that cover and everything to have my everything tack welded tonight. So tomorrow we will be up for some TIG welding and MIG welding to like just complete everything here. Well, yeah, basically modifying that that fuel system quite a lot. I think it's gonna be good. I think it's the right way to do it. So at least to the best of my knowledge, that's what I will have to say. To the best of my knowledge, that's probably what's gonna look the best. All right, now let's try to make that cover a thing. So we're just gonna go with that same cardboard box because that was working great. Dual front. There we go. It's thin, we love it. It's Amazon, we love that. And I can pretty much go ahead, set that from one corner to the other. So that's gonna be our straight edge right here. All right, how's that looking? Yeah. We have our shape. Now we can grab some metal and try to build that and tack weld that on top, which will mean cover will be on. So basically, I don't know if you followed a little bit what I've done today on the cow. That's quite an intense setup right there. I was not planning on modifying the car that much, but gotta do what you gotta do, right? So that's what seems to be the best solution, not the easiest, but the best one to prevent any fuel smell inside the car, but also giving us like reliability and possibility to do maintenance on the fuel system without too many trouble. So because at first I was to weld really a cover right on top of the fuel system, and just like when it's on the fuel tank, pretty much like you can't access those fittings or anything, and but it kind of suck at the same time. So instead I decided to make something that's gonna be all held with gasket maker that's gonna seal the thing, but at the same time it's gonna be also possible. Yeah, that's a good fitment there, maybe just a touch more on this side, but yeah, basically it's gonna be sealed, but it's not going to be impossible to undo, which means like probably with just a blade or something you could undo all that. That's maybe too far. So that means eventually you can undo that and get access to that and do your maintenance, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty close to be good to go. Just going to remove, that was a close call. Just going to remove it a little bit here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to remove much more. All right, let's try to find a place in that thing that is going to optimize the material. That was almost a fit. All right, I don't think we're gonna have the choice but to go ahead and use something else. Oh, maybe not. Yes, it's fitting upside down here. All right, that's what we're doing then. That's for sure what we are doing. Because here there's nothing else we will do with that. That's pretty official. That cannot be more optimized than that. Let's go. So we're just going to clamp that on the side here. Give us a bit less. Still going to be quite a bit wobbly, but hey, should do the job. All right, let's go. Loud noise. All right, so here we are. We have our shape. It's going like that. Honestly, my fitment there is not disgusting at all. Pretty much everything here is gonna be like every size that is a bit too tall is gonna be fitting, but there we go. So that's gonna be the extension here. So let's go, let's check inside the car how that's looking. Dual side. Wait, what? Put it on your forehead. What do you mean? Like that, like that, like that. Bang. Turn it around like that. You want me to be like a demon? Oh, just like, yeah, okay, I get it. Like that. Ladies. That's excellent. That's what you meant. That's what you meant. Okay, I get it now. That's sick. That's quite sick, not gonna lie. Dual side. All right, so technically now I should be able to throw that in here, in there, and that right on top here. Heck yeah. And we're gonna be able to smoosh that. Poor TTS. Brian getting abused right there. That wasn't his best day right there for Brian. Rip Brian. All right, let's do that. Let's do this, and we're just going to throw a few tacks in there. Seems pretty decent. Like so. And it's grounded, so we can just tack it. Let's go. Ow. Just a few little tacks like that is plenty. Because I'm gonna have to smash that in place and all. But there we go. It works. It's a bit open at the back there. on the sides here. I think I'm gonna have to seal it quite well, but overall that is working. So that, and that. So tomorrow we're gonna be pretty much welding all that. Now I'm gonna try to get that one out, the box inside, like a, oh, that was a rough one. I'm gonna try to cut the tack welds at the bottom, but there we go. So that here, ready to get fully welded. And then the one in the car just need to get removed, and we're gonna be able to weld it on the bench here tomorrow with the TIG. So we're gonna have a bit of practice with the TIG, trying to make some aesthetic welding there, hoping that's gonna work. But yeah, let's grab that. Let's go inside the car and try to cut our tacks. Loud noise. All right, so here we have a disc that is a bit too tiny to reach what we want. We're gonna take time to switch it. There, and grab a brand new one that's gonna be bigger. Ladies, nice. That's probably such an awesome clip. If you want orange on my Discord, there's a place called a Twitch clip. You can just throw it in there. That's excellent, because that way I will be able to watch it later after I'm done streaming and show it to my girlfriend without having too much of a trouble finding it back on the poorly built Twitch website. Because let's be honest, it sucks when you're trying to get a clip from someone on Twitch. It's not like well designed the way to do that. All right, there we go. There we go. Loud noise. Did it work? Yep. All right, so it's out. We're gonna have a bunch of fitment to do there. I think I can already like cut a few of the tack weld just to close the gap a little bit on the top edge of the top section there. But overall, that's working quite well. So we're gonna be able to TIG weld that tomorrow, because yes, I want to TIG weld it just for the sake of it, just for practicing basically. So that's gonna be the idea. Now, before going, I need to clean that a little bit. So loud noise. Loud noise. We rig weld my seat bracket just for practice also. Nice. TIG weld, yeah, okay. Rig weld is not the one. TIG welded, yeah, pretty much. That's the idea here. So everything is put in place. Oh, there was a lag there. So everything's put in place, just being tacked together here. So fair. So tomorrow the idea is going to be to weld all that together. My gap at the front here is not great, so we'll see how that's going with the TIG welder. I think it might be a bit hard, but otherwise I'm super happy with how it turns out. So pretty much we're welding the entire thing here. We are reshaping a little bit the cover, then we are TIG welding all that together. That one can be done all around, and that's fitting like that. And that's awesome. So that's gonna sit in the car and be good to go as is. So we're gonna be able to keep going on the fuel system. So honestly, fuel system is gonna take longer than expected, but just because of that mostly. But after that, it's pretty much starting doing the lines. Like, we're starting to make the lines, bring that to the Y. Once the Y is setted in place and the fuel filter is set in place, we're going through the entire car with 2 lines, or we're gonna maybe, I just hit myself there, lol. But we're gonna be working on the fuel pressure regulator at the back here, and also the Y, the other Y splitter for both fuel rails. And from there, we're gonna set everything so that we just have two lines to do the return and the main, so the feed and the return line. And from there we're gonna wait for the transmission to be in. The transmission, we are supposed to have received what we were missing today, and I put in the freezer the pilot bearing, which will basically allow us to put the entire clutch back together in there, and then go on and try to put the transmission for the first time in there, which will be amazing. So if we get the transmission in by the end of the week, honestly, I couldn't ask for more. That will be really great. Maybe we're gonna see. We're gonna finish what we started on the fuel system tomorrow, and then after that, if that's not taking the entire day, we probably are going to just pass the brake lines first, like at least the main brake line that is going to the back, just to make sure where we're gonna throw that in, and then push the transmission in there. And fuel lines is going to depend on where the transmission is sitting, probably. So just to make sure we're not having something too beefy that will have a risk of crushing that. I don't think so. I just want to make sure still. So yeah, I think that's gonna be pretty much it. So guys, thank you again for an awesome day. That was amazing today. What a long stream, 7 hours, 16 minutes. I was a bit late this morning, but otherwise we got a shit ton of job done. Now I'm freaking hungry, so I'm gonna go grab a snack, go to the grocery store, and then tonight a bit of turkey probably. Go to middle, go bang. Watch my middle, go bang. Hey, good stream, thanks for the content. Well, thank you, Orange, for being here. Thank you all people for being here. Content is a thing. I'm happy to share all that, but let's be honest, without you, it wouldn't be the same. Honestly, every time I'm seeing people in here, there's people chatting in the chat and everything. It makes the day go just way better. Like, it's just so awesome. So thank you all, enjoy your night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!